What do you mean, Evil Dead? You know you all missed it. How's everyone doing, man? How y'all doing? Ghostbusters has a new map.
Let's go, boys. Showtime.
Ghostbusters has a new map. Does it? Steam. This Steam is all about capturing videos of lag and teleporting to shove down Saber's throat on Twitter. This Steam, huh? Are we a fucking locomotive train now, are we?
Legal Eagles.
I am so close to prestiging this guy. Not really, though. Not really. Not really. I haven't played since last Friday. Oh no, I played on Monday, actually. I played a couple of games on Monday. I do Mo, Chris, DeMarcus Harbill, Dustin, Joey, Bob, Game & Pro. Where did I get the thumbnail picture from? It was like used in some news articles back when the Game of the Year edition come out. It took me a while to actually find like a decent res image for it though, because they were all like so low res. Told you his P5 challenges were easy. How you doing, Nate? Ah, no, man. It's not easy. It's just time consuming. It's time consuming, man. I didn't get me phone out my pocket. I'm comfortable. Damn, Nate. No longer a ghost beater. Imagine that, man. Playing a game that it doesn't make me miserable. It's just the devs make me miserable. Fuck the devs. You're gonna renew it, you promise? Well, no invite for you. No invite for you. Joey, I don't remember asking your opinion on my looks right now. So shut the fuck up. You bloody Aussie wanker. The devs are back. The devs are making a return. You got an interview in 3 hours. What's it for? No interview. No interview. No invite for you, Nate. People are so rude, though. Oh, you look tired today. Oh, well, that's great, but I feel fantastic. How you doing, Con? How's the Exo Primal grind coming along? Being a clerk at a donation center. What's the, like, what they're going to be donating? Blood? Semen? I definitely think you'd be a clerk at a semen donation center. Kelly popping the hip. Popping it that hard, it's almost knocking the Delta over. To the point where the demons won't have to flip any vehicles with her hips, you know. Yeah, hey, you look like shit today. Geez, thanks, because I feel like shit now too. Exactly. You know what? It's because I have my key light on and it just makes me look like I'm half asleep. Although I haven't slept well, it's still, like, it doesn't do me any favors having it on. Podcast after stream? No, podcast is tomorrow. It's already up on my channel. It's just privated until tomorrow. I still got to finish off the description and some tags and stuff on it, but 2 hours and 23 minutes of a podcast. And you know what? It was 3.5 hours long, so I spent 10 hours yesterday editing that down to a sizable format. And I was almost at the point with Glory. I was like, man, we should just reshoot this thing and just, you know, just get through it really quick. Yeah. And I almost feel like we should have just reshot it. But, you know, when I was watching it and, you know, listening to it, the time just kind of flies by when you're listening to it. It's just, like, everything we talk about is just so, like, golden. And, you know, the response. Yeah, I got responses to everyone's comments. You know, Sporter's comment took up like a whole 30-minute segment of the podcast because his comment was just like 5 or 6 paragraphs long, man. How has the queue times been? Like I say, I haven't played really since Monday. Monday it was okay. I remember I said months ago that once the game of the year released, they would jump ship. I mean, I think there's more stuff going on than we know behind the scenes right now. I've heard, we've been hearing rumors about Saber US shutting down. And you know, who's to say this game isn't being shifted over to a different studio again? Who knows? Excited for the Overwatch 2 Steam release. Good fucking lord. Is that actually coming to Steam? The queue times are horrible? Oh man. I mean, yeah, judging by this. Hey, there we go. It didn't take too long. It's maybe like a second hand. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. I know what you mean. It's like a Goodwill type of store.
This thing took my parents. I want payback.
Payback, motherfucker. Actually, no. I'm gonna go.
I'm looking for something is out there.
I'm gonna go Evil Dead 1 Ash. Just
I'm here.
warm myself up a bit. No, it's up, Sporter.
Why I, lad?
That a problem?
We have returned. I stand by my comment as well, just how I feel at this point.
Now let's kick some evil ass.
None of us are getting out.
Yeah, so some of your guys' comments were spot on about a lot of stuff. Me and Glory had a fun time breaking them all down. I mean, honestly, I could have done the podcast in 2 halves because you know the entire like first hour or so of the podcast, like me and Glory just have so much like good back and forth about Evil Dead, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like there's a lot of good stuff in there. So that's why I thought if I reshot it and did it like faster, it just wouldn't feel like authentic or wouldn't have like the same type of chemistry. So Wheezy got them tinfoil hats out, and I don't blame him. We're all looking for answers at the end of the day of what's happening with the game. We all gotta be asking questions and figuring out what's going on. I have no sympathy if they get shot down. The actual talented people that do their jobs will always find better work. Yeah, exactly, man. And they said that, you know, people who ever like lose their jobs in certain studios, they'll always be looking to like move them to a different studio or something. So, you know, it wouldn't be necessarily the end of the world for them employees, because they will definitely find other work easily. It's the management, yeah. Does seem like the management problem, doesn't it? Don't have a melee weapon. I do now, and it's my favorite. Why let's go. Oh, just like riding a bike. You never forget how to play Evil Dead, no matter how long you take away from it. Looking forward to that podcast. When is it releasing? Later today, tomorrow. I bet you're all anticipating it to come out tonight after the stream. You might be lucky. Maybe I'll release it early for members. It could be a cool thing to do, so members can watch it early, and then I'll put it live to everyone tomorrow.
Okay, I'm coming.
They don't know how to manage or organize anything, bro. It's terrible. They've got it as a featured release. Bro, are you actually going to get Overwatch 2 on Steam, though? Like, why? Why would you play Overwatch 2? So many better games to play. And permanently done with Evil Dead, I deem as a failure. Stop depressing me, Queen. Damn it. You know it's gonna make a comeback. And with Evil Dead gonna load up Anthem. Anthem has more content than Evil Dead. You'd rather probably buy Exo Primal on Steam. Yeah, like wait to get that on Steam. Overwatch 2's free to play though, isn't it?
It's not so bad. There's some light here. Now things will be okay.
Yeah, I'd buy Exoprimal on Steam if they had crossplay. Although you'll have to start all over again, right? I don't think you're a channel admin, Spoda. You're like a live stream admin, I believe. So you're an admin to like all of the moderators, I'm pretty sure. Like, you can change, I think you can change the stream title or something. I really don't know. I don't know what your role is there. Evil Dead Steam player count back down to 67. Seems like 90's average is gone and it's back to what it was before double XP. Well, to be honest, considering what I looked the other day, it only had like 49 people playing, so I'll take 67.
The survivors have acquired the first piece of the map. Take heart.
Only the first piece of the map? This late into the game? What are we doing? Yeah, exactly. Like, you can change the chat modes and stuff. Like, if I ask you to, like, if I had like a crazy update day, I'd be like, I suppose to put it in like slow chat mode or something, you know. I would generally be surprised if it did. I'm just saying how I feel though. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of with you there, you know. It's just, oh, the double heavies. Oh, and you went to do another one as well. Fucking wet wipe. What's up, Orochi? Yeah, DeMarcus, I'm like, do I buy the Homelander skin on Call of Duty, a game that I never play? Or do I buy the Battle Pass for Season 1 on Diablo 4 that has just absolutely obliterated every class in the game because of Malignant Hearts existing? Pretty crazy stuff, man. I was watching a breakdown video last night and I was like, sorry. I was like, man, they fucking just massacred Sorcerer. Like, it's dead. Yeah, adding fake blood to your Necronomicon. That's pretty cool. I don't want to touch mine. I wrap mine back up and it's just in its little box. It fucking stinks, man. That Necronomicon replica is like such a horrible smell. I remember when I opened it on stream, I was like, oh, it stinks.
Now holds an additional piece of the map. Well played.
Probably wouldn't be buying any skins on COD, but my cousin plays Warzone, so I'm like, I might as well. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Warzone's okay. I just don't know if I have the time to play Warzone, Remnant, Diablo 4, Fortnite, and Exoprimal, and then Evil Dead the game as well. Like, it's just so many different games to try and play. I'd rather wait till like Homelander, as good as the skin is, I'd rather wait till Homelander came to like a game I actually play. It's nothing wrong about being brutally honest, because that's, you know, that's what I am. I don't particularly like to live on copium or live in denial about video games. Like, I know this game's not in a good state, but I still have fun playing it regardless. It just needs, I mean, we all just need a little bit of clarity. I mean, that's all we need. We need to know what's happening. But hey, Saber actually responded to me on Twitter about the servers, so, you know, that's something. You evident painted the pages to look extremely old. Did you get the Necronomicon with the collector's edition? What they say? I complained about the lag on the servers because they did server maintenance for World War Z. I was like, can we have server maintenance for Evil Dead? And they were like, well, we don't have to do server maintenance because we did an update on the back end. You know, when we had that really long downtime, I'm assuming that's what they meant. they did an update on the back end of the servers then, where it said that they don't have to do server maintenance. But can you confirm the lag in your location? And then I said, you know, Europe, well, whatever. Like, it's been laggy for months. And there was a few others as well. Like they said, in Australia, in North America, like just saying the servers were super laggy. So then they were like, oh, okay, we'll check this out on our back end. So whatever happened there, I don't know. I had a random Pablo this morning before I left work. Me and Pablo was the only last to stand at the book phase. The Ghostbeaters. Don't fuck with them. Bro, I'm looking in Shockley's auto thinking it's Jake's gas and go right now. Like an idiot. Is that not a headshot? Fuck him up, Bob. Let's get it. Dead by Daylight is still the best. No.
Making the map whole again and revealing the whereabouts of the
Telling you, I loaded that game up after I downloaded it the other day, and I was just PTSD instantly, and I couldn't bring myself to even search for a game. Like, no, don't do it, man. I was literally just getting Vietnam flashbacks of playing that game. A lot of games to be playing. I just play a different game each day now to balance out burnout and stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm like right now. Because, I mean, we grinded pretty hard on Fortnite, but I'm a bit with it at the moment. So I've just been having fun playing Exo Primal with everyone. And then I went pretty hard on Diablo 4 as well. So, I mean, it's been nice kind of just balancing those games out. Just being like, oh, what do I fancy playing tonight? Or some Diablo 4. I do run some dungeons with DeMarcus or whatever. Or I play Fortnite with you and Con. Or I play Exo Primal with Con and Burks. So.
Survivors have triggered collection of the
Has anyone played Nicolas Cage in Dead by Daylight? I haven't even seen any gameplay of him. To be honest, I haven't been paying much attention to it other than the trailers that I've seen going around. Me swing these heavies. Come at me, bro. Oh, I found something out, by the way. You can kick elites. Oh, no, you can't. You can't kick this one, apparently. Oh, well. That made me look like a liar. But, you know, Plaguebringer elites, once you get their balance bars down, you can kick them and stunt and stagger them. I was like, no way. Figured that out the other day. After all my hours of playing Evil Dead.
Spinning a psychic wave to all corrupted souls. Hold your ground.
So it's actually really strong against the Plaguebringer elites, but I guess it doesn't work against Elagos's for some reason. Hello. Boy. Me and Bob on the dagger, kicking ass. Tired of Fortnite at the moment. Yeah, the season's dog shit, isn't it? I think everyone's disliking this season right now. The items they've been adding and the events and stuff. Last season was great with the Star Wars stuff, man, and the lightsabers. Definitely peak, and then you had all the traversal to go along with it. It just made it so fast-paced and fun. And then it's like I said to Con, it's like when they buffed the fort, like the porta fort grenade things, so you could carry 4 each. I was like, man, but they're really turning the no build mode into a fucking build mode at this point with spammy weapons. Yeah, I mean, the Spider-Verse update was okay. It wasn't massive, but it was still fun, like just after the Star Wars stuff. this game is ever going to see the light of day, it will. It's got to. We got to have it. You know what? We got to have TCM. We got to have Evil Dead. Like, these games have got to go together. We can't just like be, oh, TCM's out. Well, that's it for Evil Dead. You know, we want to have them both.
Survivors have taken the Kandarian dagger. This weapon is key to evil's demise.
Somehow I feel stronger.
I think it's just kind of, it's sad because, you know, it's Evil Dead. And I just don't think I could ever abandon this game, no matter how shit the developers are, because it's just like how lack of an update is going, just because it's Evil Dead, you know. Best ASIM I played since Resident Evil Resistance. Yeah, it's because it's a combat ASIM. It makes it more enjoyable than like most other ASIM games, just because you can actually, you know, fight stuff. The whole PvE VP thing is just done pretty well in this game. It's not far away from being like the perfect replayability game. You know, since I've been playing Exo Primal, I've really discovered the best kind of formula for a game and a multiplayer is just having those random objectives in every game that you play. And I think, you know, if this game had that and it had different endings and things, and it, you know, I don't think it would be stuff that would be too hard to be added to the game. I think it would have just put the replayability factor up even more than it already has that, you know. Let's be honest, I mean, nobody enjoys playing this game once you go up against like those snooze fest demons and you just stomp them, and you know, you gotta, oh man, I gotta get the pages, yeah, and I gotta get the dagger, and I gotta deal with the dark ones, and then wait a whole 2 minutes for the game to finish at the end of the game. Like, nobody really enjoys that when that happens. But if you had different objectives happen in every game, it would keep the game fresh, you know. Didn't get my last word hit there. Fucking scammed. So much potential being wasted. Yeah, I mean, it's really up to them to make it flourish again. And I wouldn't say it's out the realm of possibility. I think anything's possible. It's just how much optimism you have about that. Personally. Did it me again? I joined Evil Dead Discord server and kicked me from your channel. What, on Discord? Marcos been kicked? That's a bit weird, dude. Don't think. Just drink. I got 2 levels never seen before yesterday, like an oil rig area and a place in a volcano. I don't think I've been in the volcano. That's pretty cool though. Crash Rumble event last week was new game mode. Lasted just a few days and it's back again in a few weeks. It was actually good fun, but having it timed made you grind it. It's like I said a million times, that's what Splatter Royale should have been, a little timed game mode. Because I think more people would have grinded Splatter Royale if it was a timed event, and then like you had some little challenges alongside of it to unlock some spirit points or something, you know. Hey, Groovy Bandicoot, member for 3 months. I appreciate that. Some hypes for Groovy Bandicoot. Speaking of Crash Team Rumble. After level 50, it opened up. Yeah. Heard you and Con played a new raid. guy is doing some interesting stuff.
Don't panic, Mia. It's gonna be okay.
Oh no, I fucked it up. I fucked up my animation cancel. Way easier than when I did it before though. Well, it's too late to stay up. Have a good day, everyone. Alright, Groovy Bandicoot. You have a good night. Good night's sleep. Whatever one of those they are. He's my girlfriend's little brother. Oh. I'm told. Get him told, Tarlo. Fuck did that elite do there? Sort it out, lad. What do you want me to sort out? You call yourself evil? Yeah, that Neo T-Rex fucking destroyed me. I did not enjoy that. I'm halfway to Prestige 5 with Kelly. Also, I'm still running the fear resistance build on Kelly, but with the 4 extra skill points. Check the pick I send you after the match. Alright. Oh man, only 6,000 healing. I need more.
And saved our world.
I need more. At least we got to win.
If they ever come back, leave me out of it.
I need like around 1 million spirit points to get this guy, you know, leveled up. Oh, I need to add the win. Sweet, sweet victory. Oh yeah. Solid exorcism for banishing the book. Yeah. Exercise the Necronomicon. Look forward to your update on this game of Alden Rumors. Yeah, I mean, we talk a little bit about it in the podcast. I don't go too much into detail about it because, you know, I'm not gonna be a fucking sim per se, but it's more so like I don't want to be constantly just negative about everything, you know. But so I did talk about it. Like it's a bit crazy how we're searching and scouring a fucking Russian social media website for a little piece of information and, you know, stuff like that. It's bizarre. And obviously with the studio potentially getting shut down as well. But I mean, I leave it all on the podcast for you, but it's their own fault at the end of the day. But not actually doing much about it. Why can't I? There we go. I don't know why my webcam just looks so wrong right now. Yeah, I think that's a bit better. I'm gonna up the saturation, so I got myself. I'm gonna go black and white. Oh, we're going retro. That looks about good there. It looked a bit decolorized, you know. Blue Lumberjack Axe or Legendary Machete for support, Ash? Ooh, that's a tough one. I'd probably go with the Lumberjack Axe just because lately when I've been using the Machete, it's been pissing me off. Ooh. Orochi, we're gonna have to have words about this build. Fast, hang on. You've got a point in fast picker-upper. What is going on there? Full industrial strength and tougher than hell. So you made like a tank Kelly build. I suppose it's not bad, but you get more benefit from having a point in long shot than quick picker-upper, whatever the hell it's called. I'll say that. And no headshot damage. I'm guessing that's because you're afraid of playing on console and the aim assist, which is understandable. You really need to be maxing out balance bar damage on range as well. You can't ignore the 25% you get there from that. But, not a bad build nonetheless. No name demon, that's sus. Just give every failure of a game a good anime and everyone will forgive it. It's getting a new comic though, isn't it? Evil Dead. When they're doing a comic around the alternate ending of Army of Darkness. And I'm pretty sure they're using like some art from the game as well in that comic. Love people that build hunters like warriors. Yeah, I would swap it out. I don't think you need industrial strength and all that damage reduction on Kelly. Not when she's got infinite dodge. I think like you're wasting a bit there. The industrial strength I can understand about getting possessed.
This is Professor Raymond.
You know, and getting unpossessed as a hunter, you lose quite a lot of health from being possessed, but
Resurrected Kandarian demon. I cannot rectify my error.
it's a bit overkill.
Execution of the following
Maxing that and tougher than hell out.
the spirit.
Pretty sure D2 is getting an anime show as well. Oh my god. No.
Gather the pieces to find
Hey, an axe again.
Kandarian dagger and the lost pages of the Necronomicon.
It's better than getting fucking shovels all the time, like I usually get.
Okay, I'm coming.
We're going to dead end, everyone. I like Path of Titan so much as a game. The game is rough around the edges, but the devs actually listen to the player base and actually improve the game to keep players coming back. That's what should happen for any game. But I think we all expected this game to be a games of service, or like a live service game, and it is not. Blunderbussy and Lumberjack Axe combo again. Hell yeah. I don't know why I'm running the blunderbuss, to be honest. I should run like a pistol, but I picked up the blunderbuss for Dustin last game, but I don't think he really wanted it.
Got that out of my system.
Satisfying chopping up warlord basics with an axe, though. One of the most satisfying feelings in this game. Especially when they keep hitting you in the back. Fuck out of here. Fidget spinner, go. I don't knock the fidget spinner, man. Underrated on that game. I don't know how I'd feel about a shovel mastery. It might have been okay if it had if that contributed to him having a little bit of hyper armor with it, but the shovel heavy sometimes can be a bit a bit brutal to use, you know. You'll sleep on the blunderbuss, but it's better than most weapons are actually better than the hunting rifle in this game. It's how this game made some people go back to DVD.
Continue and find the next.
I don't know how anyone ever can go back to playing such a rudimentary game after playing something that is just kind of like so high quality in its graphics and combat and stuff, and like the pace of it, and going back to a game that's just so fully done with its animations and everything just feeling so B grade, you know.
Got that out of my system.
Yeah, you can kick warlord elites as well. Ah, let's go. Yeah, I only just discovered you can do that when you break their balance bars.
They've got me. Now I'll take.
You got some food? Why, lad? Gameplay better than graphics. But in this case, gameplay and graphics is better on both, like, DVD.
Let's throw some light on the situation.
Devs released a complete overhaul of the combat mechanics because they just complained that dinos felt too samey in the combat, and they listened. I mean, that's good. This game did get a combat overhaul a little bit. Well, it got like every bit of combat got like sped up in one update, because it used to be really slow doing heavy attacks when the game first come out, like really slow. But they upped the combat for both sides and just kind of made it a bit faster pace. Graphics are good on either there. Things are just so fast paced, you can miss a lot of details. Yeah, I mean, when you look at this game on PC, like max graphics with the DLSS thing turned on or whatever it's called, like it looks crazy good. And imagine if this game went on to Unreal Engine 5 at some point. You can crouch on this game in Splatter Royale, right? But there was a crouch animation in the game since the launch, so I think they I mean, the game, when it was first designed, I believe was like a sneak around the map from the demon, and sort of like Friday the 13th, where you had to, like, you know, repair stuff to escape, like to repair the Delta and repair fuse boxes and whatnot. So this game was probably going to be a lot different than what we got as a finished product. Necro was broken after that update. Yeah. They made his skeletons attack like super fast. Yeah, that looks really good on current console hardware too. It's very pretty. Yeah, I always say like this. I think the Series X version of the game is just almost superior to any version of the game, just because of how it runs. Like I know people on PlayStation have always come in my chat complaining how much they crash and everything. The problem is with this is it just gets a bit framey in some situations, in some areas. That's about it. Level 10 Scotty Hunt Rash talking shit because I took a legendary lumberjack. I didn't bother going in game chat because I don't trust them unless they're level 25 or prestige. Well, that's it, innit? I did that the other day. I had a legendary double barrel, but I didn't give it to the Hunt Rash because he was only like level 5, I think. And I was like, man, I do not want to give this guy that weapon right now, because I just feel like it would just, I mean, he wouldn't get the mastery for it in anyway, but other than him being a ranged character, I was just like, no, don't give him it, because he's gonna get possessed, and it was a ball, and he was gonna fuck the whole team up. It was a ball or a necromancer, I can't remember, but an Xbox 350. Oh yeah, she's got the original Xbox One with the power brick and everything. Like, what kind of Stone Age technology people are using still. It's people like you, Burke, is why we limit our progress in game development. You know that? Imagine this game, it was just on next gen in PC. Or current gen in PC, should I say? Because it's not next gen anymore. Hasn't been next gen for like 5 years. Just imagine how much easier it would have been to develop the game without having to, oh yeah, let's drop an update on 6 different platforms. I don't know why game developers do it to themselves right now. Hey, Glory, how you doing, man?
Anything you see?
You need long gun ammo. I'll shove that block of yellow ammo right up your ass. You smelly Aussie.
The heroic survivors have gathered.
I got 24 rounds though.
Make haste to the lost pages of the Necronomicon and can.
Why is my car freaking out? Hello, I dropped ammo for you. Look how laggy he is. He can't even pick up ammo. Fucking Australian. It's like picking one block up at a time. That's how laggy he is on my servers. I'm naughty? I'm not naughty. I'm a sensible human being. Lag. You're lagging as well. See? Saber support. We all lagging. There's a crate here? No, it's only a basic. Oh my god. That is an Australian driving a car. No thank you. I know, Dustin. Oh, you're over here. I'm coming to get you. I missed. There we go. What the fuck is going on? On Senpai?
Activated the Kandarian dagger. All manner of evil spirits will sense their imminent doom and attack accordingly.
Go through the migraine for this podcast, so I hope you enjoy it, Sporter. He fought through a migraine to read your comment that lasted 30 minutes of the podcast, Sporter. Next time, Glory, I think you're gonna have to read some of the comments out, bro, as well, instead of just me. We'll be more organized than the next one, I think. A bit more snappy. Longer ammo looks like a block of cheese. Fuck was that warlord spawn? This guy just playing for the book? I feel like he is. He's not possessing anything, and then he's just gonna go hard on the Necronomicon. No name sus. Give me an A+ on that essay. Nice exorcism, dude.
Dance for us, star.
He is dancing. Should've, yeah. Why go to work when you could be playing Exo Primal and watching a Pixel stream? Ah, sounds like a more enjoyable experience. Why elites get hit for 700 and barely takes any damage? That is called Warlord elites. And how much of a tank they are. Dude, you need to stop wasting your ammo on these basic AI right now. I know, Sporter. It wasn't just you. I mean, obviously you had the longest one. It was like 5 or 6 paragraphs long, but there was some long ones as well. I am roasting my commenters. I'm toxic.
You are in possession of the Kandarian dagger.
Who would I be without
Only a
roasting you
perish
guys?
protecting this artifact.
Never get enough of it.
Who would I be? Yeah, Joey, you should be saving that ammo for Book phase, because that's all this demon is going to be doing this game, I'm pretty sure. What can wait? And then he shoots around. You know, if we lose the game, I'm blaming you and your legendary double barrel with its lack of ammo. You got 30 for him. It's not enough. That's not enough for Henrietta's fat ass on the book. Next podcast, I put a 1-sentence comment. I don't know what the next podcast could be about after we've just had that one. I do want to go an in-depth podcast about Splatter Royale and just dissecting that game mode quite a bit.
Awaken the lost pages, striking terror into the black heart of evil. Expect resistance.
This guy's actually playing all of a sudden now. Must have been listening to us. Right, I did not know Henrietta was over here. Why are you throwing down your legendary? Pick that shit up. Oh my god, you know what? I missed the one shot I had. Pick up that legendary double barrel. It's a boss unit. And fuck her up, bro. Joey, what a letdown.
Got that up.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Puke spam. Or not. I'm good.
Smoke my ass.
Gotta reload.
Sledgehammer getting fucking hype armor over the axe. Alright. Leave that. That was a clutch blunderbuss shot there. Very clutch. Oh, he's goalers. Oh no. Like, yeah, it's quite bizarre when I was like, yeah, this guy's doing nothing. And like, his first objective, all he did was just spawn units. And now all of a sudden he wants to play. Sus. All of a sudden he wants to play after I called it out, saying he was just going to play for the book phase. Yeah, that was a good call to drink.
Nothing picks you up like a shemp.
Let's do it.
Procured the lost pages of the Necronomicon. The power of the book is within reach.
Spies everywhere.
Your team has retrieved the lost pages and the Kandarian dagger. Use them to put an end to the Dark One's reign of terror.
Next podcast could be the thoughts on TCM like 2 or 3 weeks after launch. But like how it's gonna pan out after that time, or because we pretty much like talk about that in the podcast already, like how we think it's gonna be after launch, you know. You play Evil Dead while taking a dump on the toilet on the Nintendo Switch. Why not? Do it. Go for it, man. Yeah, too soon to be talking about and hurting our feelings about the Switch
No
port.
way out. What are we gonna do?
I love how we just get in this vehicle, get swarmed by 3 AI, and it's nearly broken already. If I can love it, man, I love it.
Why I, lad?
You might want to see.
Why I hot shot? It's groovy hot take. 28 shots left. I did tell you. You're wasting it on the basics on the first objective. That football game's gonna get Switch port first. Probably would. Looks like a mobile game, so why not?
And I do not like life.
I dropped your amulets, Dustin. Yeah, because that elite hit was totally fucking genuine, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I got hit off 2 elites there. My health just went to 0 in both of those hits at the same time. More amulets there on the floor, man. There's this man's balance bar just regrown all of a sudden. Ah, Bob didn't get my heal. I thought he was there. Someone tag a cola. Let me go grab that. Commander hotspot. Leading us into battle. Evil Dead on Google Stadia. Yeah, people will be coming into the stream flexing like, hey, look at you downloading updates. I don't have to do that on my Google Stadia. This man is activating hacks or something right now because he's just standing there. Oh, orange health and just one-shotted from that with an elite. Oh, and he DC'd. Well, that was a fucking interesting ending to the game. What the fuck? That man was trying to activate hacks for the book phase. What the fuck was that? I have no idea, dude.
With the recitation of the passage, the physical manifestation of
No, I knew it was coming, DeMarcus. I fucking knew I was about to get one-shotted off an elite in that fight or something.
What a relief. If they ever come back, leave me out of it. I want my life back.
I don't know why Warlord deals massive damage. They attack super slow, though. He's a conspiracy theorist. I mean, nah, I don't blame Weezy at all trying to find out what's going on, man. I think we're all trying to find out. It's warranted, you know. He's so in denial, that guy, Chris, that he needs therapy. So in denial he is. I don't know why he wants to try and call people out for just literally trying to do that. $223 left. Yeah, exactly, damn, yeah. You can just tell when shit like that's gonna happen. I could not avoid it. Funny, man. It took off quite a big chunk of my health too, didn't it? I mean, yeah, look, I'm at a good 40% of health right there with maxed industrial strength. I don't know what my pink fuck upgrades were on health, but look at that. Just gone in one hit. 40% of my health. They hit hard, man. I think there's a bit of restructuring going on with Evil Dead right now in Saber, so it might be a week or two before we hear anything, I would say. Oh, hopefully we hear an announcement tomorrow or today. That would be great. Whether that'll be a negative or positive thing, I think it's only fair to all of us right now to know what's actually going on and what is happening. As even this happens to me when I was controlling Elite, the game was fine, but I couldn't move because of some lag. Oh, he was controlling just a basic unit before, and he just got kicked out. Yeah, he did have big arms, and he literally carries a lumberjack axe with one hand. So yeah, you got to be terrified of that shit. SnowRunner Season 10 released yesterday. Yeah. It'd be nice to know if something is happening. Never mind what is happening. That's what I'm saying. Like, negative, positive. If the studio is getting closed down, like I think we all deserve to know. The game's going to be taken over by someone else that they own, or it's getting moved to a different studio. Like anything like along those lines, I think is something that we deserve to know. Definitely. My chat disconnected. Please wait while we reconnect you. Successfully connected. What the fuck? Yes, SnowRunner Season 10 had 5,000 players on Steam when that released with its new update. You kill on DVD, Tim, the survivors have to hide the Evil Dead DLCs from him. Yeah, because you know if he collects them, he's gonna have the Infinity DLC gauntlet that he's just gonna throw into all of his video games, but they only get 6 DLCs and then they're abandoned. What's the studio over Dead by Daylight behavior? Interactive. But no, we don't want behavior touching this game. I mean, they would do the things that we're asking for. I just think they would probably make the game extremely buggy, and that is scary. I am terrified of that happening. It'll just get so squashed down, and it's just so less authentic to what it is right now if they got their hands on this game. But nah, I mean, yeah, those are the guys you'd want to probably start pointing fingers at, like Gun as well. Like, they do a good job with the ASIM games, but I think that is something that could take months and months of negotiating, moving it to a studio that is out of the Embracer Group and Saber Interactive. When Saber has so many studios underneath them, including studios like Tripwire, it would make more sense to just offload it to a subsidiary studio rather than try and sell it on to a third party. Yeah, you think the balance is bad now? It would be horrific if Behavior got their hands on it. They'll be trying to sell us spirit points. That they'll be trying to do for us to get the prestige levels on our character. They'll make the game pay to win. But yeah, Bob, I mean, you're not wrong, dude, about them, like, buying way too much shit. So they're gonna have a fire sale and everything. Give it a Bungie. Oh, God. One thing we don't want.
Can't beat the original.
Mr. Nobody from Doom Patrol.
Really bad day. Name's Ash.
Nick Cage gets a Spider-Man Noir suit and DVD. I'm reinstalling Spider-Man chapter. Uncle Ben's Survivor, Flint Marco Killer.
I don't suffer fools gladly. I slice them to pieces. That a problem?
Oh, imagine that. Yeah, Bungie got hold of this game. Every DLC would be like $100 for an expansion. Flint Marco in this game, OP. Sandman. Hey team, what's your player levels? Just curious. 312 myself. Whatever mine was, 530. 538 or whatever I am. I have no idea. I think Bob's like level 600, 700. I think it's time to start adding crossovers.
This is Professor Raymond.
There was some crossover plans with Stranger Things in the works.
Evil I have unleashed, but I've
Didn't happen,
devised a
though.
method to halt its spread. If you're hearing this, follow my instructions.
Did not happen, unfortunately. It was going to happen this year. We were going to push for it this year.
Search nearby for pieces of
Just
my
didn't
map.
happen.
It
Whatever
contains the
happened, just I
location
guess it
of the
fell through.
items required to banish the demon.
Just what I
Give it to
need.
EA. You just got to be realistic, okay? You know we can't be throwing names out there. EA, Capcom, Konami.
Truly amazing.
Who could realistically get their hands on this game? Another
Use it this
axe.
time, I promise.
We would have skins at least.
Maybe now things will be okay.
Yeah, Blade, ready to die. I was born ready, motherfucker.
Medication time.
Might the devs for a remake would do it, maybe. Oh, MK2 devs. Mortal Kombat 2 remake devs. Were they good?
Somehow I feel stronger.
Fizzy, but tasteless.
Where the hell is this map piece at? And why do we keep getting this fucking map? 3 times in a row we're on this map. So you put MK2. I'm so confused. MK2. And then you've gone and did Resident Evil 3 remake. That's just Capcom that did that?
Your group has found the first hidden piece of the map. Keep moving and find another.
My standards for an ASIM is at least 1 new skin every 2 weeks. Yeah. But this game is not live service.
I'm heading over. If I don't show up, come and get me.
They do not know what they were doing getting into this game. They had no fucking clue. Not an ounce. of research apart from pulling from an Evil Dead license and making it a 4v1. Oh, one of Capcom's side teams did Resident Evil 3 remake. Fucking shit myself, man. I was like, what is that? There's a cat in the office. Hello, when did you come in? You snuck in, missus. Just seen something crawling from under my desk.
Do what I have to do.
The survivors have collected another portion of the map. An admirable effort, but there is still much to be done.
So Capcom had a side team that did Resident Evil 3 remake, so they made Resistance, but couldn't keep dedicated to making Resident Evil Resistance. And instead brought out REverse, which I'm pretty sure has probably less players than this game. Right? Because of just how bland that shit is. There's no way people are hopping on playing REverse every day right now, right?
Final piece of the map in your possession. Only the demon stands between you.
And I suppose you will never see a metric for that, really, because it's attached to Resident Evil 8. Oh yeah, I'd love a crossover with Constantine in any form of Evil Dead. Not just the game, but like comics and stuff would be fucking awesome.
Has begun. This represents a grave threat to the Evil Dead. Be prepared to do battle.
Bro, I wish when I played Demon, I got like a 5-second queue time. My queue times the Demon are just as long as Survivor. Resistance on PlayStation has more players than REverse. Oh, so it just say a certain content creator, like who covers Evil Dead the game, wanted to play Resident Evil Resistance. Do you think I'm better off getting it on PlayStation if that's where the primary player base is? Or is it people playing RE's Resistance on Steam? So thinking about Resistance, but that REverse is just forgettable. Yeah, I mean the Exo Primal, man, I think they've done decent with that game. Nah, people are still playing RE Resistance. Gollum? I don't want to play Gollum. Who the fuck's talking about Gollum? You know, that comic was announced at Comic-Con. More stuff that won't be added to the game. I'm surprised they're doing Comic-Con with the all them strikes and shit going on. I just drive a car on my head. Why not? You know, gaming is dying. TCM soon though.
Begun to collect the lost pages of the Necronomicon. Be vigilant.
Resistance has 40 to 60 players a month on Steam. Not far off Evil Dead. Oh, right. I might pick up some Resident Evil Resistance on Steam later. See if I can get a game. I tried playing it on Xbox. I couldn't find a game on it. So maybe I'll have to try and get it on Steam. Although I'm scared because I think if the PC version has that many players, you guarantee about 60% of them are fucking hackers on that game. Right? On a game like that. Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily think... I mean, there has been people leaving this game, but I wouldn't say the player base has really dropped drastically at all. Or how fast they still find games. Which is crazy. You know, how poorly the game is developed and just how dedicated the player base is for this. I know Bob died. He probably got caught out in the open with a flautist and got shafted that way. EXO's not the hot topic, it's just some circle. Many people did not even touch that game like me, nor care about it. I think it's a good game though. One of the more fun games I've played in a while. It's just something different and unique, and it actually serves as a good multiplayer game just for having that replayability and just randomness to it, where you just don't have the going into the game and thinking, oh, I'm doing the same thing I did a million times over. It's always different. Love Capcom's desire to just make funky games. They go out of the norm sometimes, and I enjoy that. Not copy and paste like a lot of other companies. Yeah, I mean, the only thing they really stayed dedicated to is like Resident Evil single player and what's it called, Monster Hunter, right? They don't really branch out.
One step closer to defeating the
Oh, like they don't keep copy and pasting games all the time. Like if Capcom made a shooter, like I don't know, like a Call of Duty type of game, I feel like it would be a one and done rather than a game that's going to be milked to fuck like Call of Duty would be, or along those lines.
If you left alone right now, I'd lose my mind. I marked something for you. I'm a giver.
Oh, definitely have longevity. They'll be adding new suits. They'll be like, there's a new gauntlet mode coming out soon as well. Like there's definitely gonna be things like that happening, and then, you know, crossplay. Hopefully they put full crossplay into the game. I definitely think there's gonna be content there. I didn't realize Bob spawned to it first. I thought he's got a car. I thought Bob spawned down there with Dustin. I thought Dustin finished the second. RE7 really stretched the formula with their track record of what RE games was trending to be. You know why they did that though, right? Like at the time, what was like the hot topic for horror games at that time?
All right, team, evil is not
And
gonna
I'll let
itself. Let's get back to work.
I'll let you figure that one out. I'll give you the answer if you don't get the answer as to why they did that. It's pretty obvious why they did it, but I know I'd seen you had like no health. I thought you were gonna die, bro. Too much action? No.
Just drink.
Not the reason why they did that. Yeah, I mean, they were getting a bit too Arcadian gamey with their Resident Evil games, but that's not the reason why they decided to go in a 180 direction and have it like a... Yeah, exactly. The Silent Hills PT, that is the... I guarantee that is the reason they tried that with Resident Evil. And why just everyone just seem to love it. Who's paying €60 for a game when you got Xbox Game Pass? No, to be honest, the more I've spent playing that game, the more I would have happily spent money on it. And you know what? I bought the battle pass and everything on it, and I'm happy with my purchases. That's your problem.
Find the book. The demon will stop at nothing to destroy it.
Not my first rodeo.
No news, Bobby Joe. Well, he wouldn't have died, but I got fucking stun locked into oblivion trying to drink a cola there. So couldn't do anything there, man. Nothing like that fresh set of bones. Teleporting Sky. They were teleporting for me, man. I wouldn't even want to dream what they're like for you. I'd win. Good victory, that. This split capping is toxic. You only got back in Resident Evil last year. I'd only ever played OG 2 and 3. So you only just recently played the remakes.
Know that I am there in spirit.
What a relief.
At the end of the day, right now, there's Diablo 4 to grind, which it's just been like, we just downloaded a 12 gigabyte update on that game, and it's just fucking obliterated every class, and especially my main class, which is Sorcerer. So I'm extremely pissed off that game, and I'm like, well, do I even want to grind that shit again right now until they fix that? But I don't want to do it. And then, like, yeah, there's Fortnite, but then Fortnite again is just stale as fuck with its seasons right now. So there's just like nothing else to play. So when I seen Exo Prime, I was like, oh, it's a breath of fresh air. You know, I don't want to be grinding Evil Dead off stream either. Yeah, I mean, that's it though. It was just the fear of them new items in the game that are just gonna like be trying to. But even if you look at Sorcerer, like with the Malignant Hearts and stuff, they're still not even gonna be close to any other class. Like, yeah, they try to close the gap on it, but they're still just gonna be crazy. Definitely not playing a Final Fantasy game. Play Borderlands. Fucking hell. Your recommendations for games here. Become a cat boy? No, I've heard stories about those people. From Glory, because he used to cover Final Fantasy 14. And he said, yeah, he got some strange people around his community. Play with myself. I don't have time for that. Play with yourself and win every time.
anybody else smell that? I can't stand it.
Name's Brock Williams, but you can call me in it.
When evil shows
I've never seen anyone complain about Diablo 4 being too easy, but I don't sniff around the community a lot. Some of the DMs was they were DMing you as well. Signals. I mean, I think Remnant's not a bad game to grind right now, considering I've never played it. I always just see videos of people saying it's like how bad season 1's gonna be, and them nerfing shit.
Hey, I can slay a Jedi.
There are several pieces of a map hidden nearby. Gather them to
Like, haven't they just completely butchered Sorcerer now as well? Just for how, like, the weakest class in the game just got absolutely massacred just because
Just point and shoot.
they nerfed their like actual only tank aspect, and then they nerfed aspect to control as well. Like all their aspects just got, like, their good ones actually just got brought down, and you know, Sorcerer needs every bit of health they can get, and then cooldown reduction too just got obliterated for Sorcerer.
Keep it close and continue.
That's what I needed right now. Truly amazing.
Remnant 2 playthrough would be special. What, on my channel? It's the, you know what it is, Owen? It's the Rod Ferguson effect. That's all it is. He did that shit with Gears of War. He could not design balancing on that game. The DC goes towards my prestige challenge, and I get spirit points.
If you've reached this point in my recordings, beyond all reason,
I got in a car and he DC'd. How dare you? That's toxic. I mean, I was thinking, I've got a Necromancer. I haven't really played it properly on that game yet. I have him like level 30 because I was just getting power leveled, but haven't really played him yet. I mean, I've only played Necro properly on Diablo Immortal. I got like level 15 with a Necromancer before, but yeah, that's it. Seen some of the mods for Evil Dead. They have a ball skin that looks like Pinhead with voice lines and Blacksmith as Hellboy. What the fuck? Hey, gotta go, Joey. All right, man. No worries, dude. Well, GG's. I'll be late for you in Aussie land, so. I think Ball is a headache until Book phase, just because of his fear spiking. P5 Alagos player could not get a base. I was literally about to say Bark Shark. That is probably like the only stupidly overpowered thing I've seen in this game, and maybe he's like Plaguebringer elites. Just having a basic power possession stronger than a boss unit on a demon is the stupidest thing ever, man. We need Cliffy B back for a Gears of War game. I've lost about 3 or 4 games to Ball on the Necronomicon phase. It can happen if they buff up their elites a lot. The thing is, Power Possess never used to really do anything, but they busted it somehow in one update in this. Yeah, I think Elagos is just such a weird demon in design. He really is. Just how weak his base, like how weak all of his units are, apart from them being power possessed. Like everything just gets 1 or 2 shotted. Yeah, aside from his elites take a little bit more. His boss unit right now, due to the hitbox on it and the servers, it tanks so much free damage now as well. Like he's so many times you'll hit that guy and it just says no, you didn't hit him, no damage dealt. So I mean, if they, I think Elagos wouldn't just need nerfed or anything like that. Like his power possess wouldn't need nerf. His entire demon setup would need reworked, because he is just a mess of a demon right now. Although the Necro is weak early game, it's mainly because they nerfed the possession, right? Before you could upgrade possession or something. Like you can't do it till threat level 6. So it takes a while to actually get there. A small piece of me misses playing and watching this game. So I'm saying that there'll always be, you know, back when this game come out, I always had that optimism for this game of like, oh, what's it going to be like in a year's time? And I could not have predicted this shit to happen. I don't think anyone could have predicted this shit to happen the way it did.
We've got a few hours before the sun comes out.
It's like we are not living in the right reality for this game. It's absolutely bizarre.
Time to party like it's 1981.
Oh, I tell you what, that 10 hours of editing yesterday absolutely just destroyed my back sitting on this chair. First month of this game was magical. Oh, dude, you go back then, it had more viewers on Twitch than Dead by Daylight. Like it was so big. The problem was, and I said it a million times, what happened was that first dev Q&A, and the amount of people that must have got turned away from that shit just to how that was handled. And it wasn't even a Q, it was like I don't even know what it was. Hey, Spoda, we could start grinding Dauntless, bro. It's a free game.
History will reflect that I am the wretched soul responsible for awakening a Kandarian
But nah.
demon. I beg you to perform the following actions in order to prevent its further spread.
Remnant could be a solid choice.
The first step is to gather the pieces of a map that you'll find nearby. The map will reveal the location of the lost
Dauntless is
pages of
wonderful.
Necronomicon and Kandarian dagger.
People said it'll be a DVD killer. I wish this game did kill Dead by Daylight. I really do. It had potential to do that easily. We're in the darkest timeline. It doesn't feel real what's happened with this game, and the dedication of the player base and what's there as a foundation to just branch out and explore this universe within the game, like, it's just always been there and just been ready to go for months. Like, been ready to go since the game come out. We've always just had that many people. Just everything's been there, just ready to. It feels like a rocket ready to take off, but it's just sitting there. You know, it's just constantly getting prepped for launch. DC Online OP? Hell no. Bro, I played that game so many years ago, and I just if they like revamped that game and like fix the graphics up and everything, I would play it.
Your team has located the first piece of the map. A solid
Wasn't meant to
first
be,
step.
I guess. That's what I was saying, Owen. And realistically, all they could do is offload this game to a company they own. Especially if they're... Oh, look, another DC. Well, thank you very much. I'm getting very easy prestige challenges today. They're too scared, Bob. They're too scared. They're too scared of us.
I dare not assume you will manage to close the breach, but
It's like impossible to catch up with. Yeah. Yeah. To be honest though, I'm not a lover of like make your own hero games. You know, I'd rather... Hi Dustin, I'll see you, man. Have a good one. Thanks for playing, buddy. I'd rather play a game like Marvel Heroes Omega, you know, where you can level up your favorite like heroes. I think it's possible, Red. I think there's an ASIM game out there that's yet to be made that would do what this game did right, but then expand upon that and do like all the things this game got wrong. They'll do that right as well. I feel like that'll exist at some point. I just hope to God it's not first person. It'll go a little too hard with a create a character thing, like in Final Fantasy 14. Wait, on what game? Oh, like on creating your own hero and stuff. You want a game like Warframe, but yeah, I mean, we had Avengers, but I predicted with the engine that game would not get anywhere, and it didn't. The engine was just not designed for, you know, fast content to be put into the game. It's such a bad engine they made that game on. If that game was Unreal Engine 4, I think we would have just seen such a quick turnaround for content as well. But, you know, it was an Avengers game, and all the expansions, but it was always the same enemies. Like every mission was just rehashed, and like you had the same enemies all the... Yeah, and Spider-Man in Avengers was extremely goofy. He was fun to fight with, but like his swinging and stuff was a bit Yeah, it was such a bad decision, and I had that feeling when the game come out. Like, you look in the backdrop of the whole bridge scene at the start of the game, and you just like look at the backdrop and just how low quality that looks, and just how they sort of try to focus everything on the heroes to look decent. And then, I don't know, you could just tell with the amount of enemies spawning and the loading between missions in the elevator, this how poorly designed that game was on the engine that it was running on. An Alien vs Predator game, like a combat, I mean, we have the Predator game that's a bit like this. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like this, but the whole... I always say, obviously, the closest thing to this game was Resident Evil Resistance, because you had that dungeon master there throwing enemies at the survivors, you know. It was a little bit different with the objectives. Obviously, you had to get from point A to point B, but it's probably the closest thing we've had to this game. And I know it's weird because Resistance gets such good rep from everyone as well. Whoever's played it, they just know how good that game actually was. But apart from, you know, it just got abandoned by Capcom, and the balance never was there. It's a bit similar, like sort of what's happening with this game. It just seems every game development studio does not want to dedicate. It's like they make an ASIM game and wing it. It's say, "Hey, we'll just throw out an asymmetrical game and just be like, hey, right, we got a Evil Dead the game out there now."
Log entry 6.
And then they just wing it. Like, they don't... They'll wing it for like a year, and then they just don't actually dedicate a team to making something happen for the games.
Okay, light. Light is good.
I have hidden several pieces.
That's just why Dead by Daylight sat on the throne for so long, because there just hasn't been that same type of commitment from any game studio. And when DVD come out, Behavior only had like 80 employees or something. Like, they had barely anyone working for them. And they were mainly a studio that was just hired for Switch ports and all that stuff, like getting hired to make mobile games for other game studios and licenses like that. They were not a game, like a company designed to actually throw a game out there and be like, alright, let's support this for 7 years.
This should keep us safe.
It's just it's crazy to think how that happened, you know? How they've gone from like 80 employees to like an actual, like from an indie studio to an actual game studio, all because of one video game. And sadly, the developers are like VHS. Also just didn't have the right commitment level to fleshing a game out to everyone. And that was their own fault, because they wanted to make that game free to play. But you cannot make a game... You know, it was a weird content strategy method of launching a game where they just went, here's the closed beta keys. Anyone who played the closed beta, like, sort of enjoyed it, but when you're already throwing shit into your game like cosmetics and stuff you have to pay for before you even start getting a game fleshed out, you're just sending warning signs to your player base from there, aren't you? Seeing rain when I played, I must have been damn lucky with levels. Wait, what game's that? Oh, Avengers did have weather effects. Yeah, it did.
I'll use it this time, I promise.
Friday the 13th had a good team. I mean, that was primarily Ilphonic, wasn't it? So
I'm heading over.
they went off and made Predator Hunting Grounds and then Ghostbusters, which were arguably worse games than Friday the 13th. I mean, that I don't know. It's weird. At the time Friday the 13th was out, I wouldn't say it was necessarily a bad game, but from everything I've seen of that game, I don't understand how everyone really loved that game. I don't know if it's just because it was Friday the 13th, but yeah, I mean, they were doing content updates and stuff, but if you looked at the animations and how buggy that game really was, I don't understand how it just had that kind of player base around it, you know? It's very limited, yeah. Yeah, wasn't there rain in one of the Kamala missions during the story, or I can't remember. I'm sure there was. Oh yeah, the final battle has a shit ton of rain as well. On Avengers. Hell's this map piece at? Found it.
Your group has found the first hidden piece of the map. Keep moving and find another.
And don't get me wrong, I think it's fun to watch like Friday the 13th on both sides. I've been watching Slash and Cat stream it. It's just, I mean, I think it just, definitely gets a lot of good rep about it, where I don't think that was really warranted. And not just, I wouldn't just, I can't see you can just solely blame the lawsuit for that game. Yeah, potentially if the lawsuit didn't happen, they might have thrown the game onto like Unreal Engine 5 or something eventually, or, you know, upgraded the engine and just made it like more polished of a game. But playing Predator Hunting Grounds, played a little bit of Ghostbusters, you can definitely tell it's like almost the same developers. Just the B grade feeling of a video game right there. And I was really trying for that not to happen, Bob. Really trying, man. Game was going under before the lawsuit. Yeah, I mean, back then, before the lawsuit happened, I didn't really see the game had much popularity.
Why don't you just leave us alone?
Compared to Dead by Daylight. Because I think the lawsuit happened not long after I got into DVD, so I was like kind of checking out both games. So I'm sure that it just didn't look at the time as a viable option to play as DVD.
Another piece of the map has been collected. Your group is making progress against the Dark Spirit.
Ah, there's Nate. Welcome back, man. Member for 7 months. Biscuits and gravy.
Yeah.
Let's kill us some demons. Yeah. Now he can kill demons with me, Nate.
Okay, I'm coming.
Yeah. You had a new objective? What was it? Nate's a person again. He is. He's matured. He's blossomed. That was literally the most frustrating thing I've done. Why? I know Google doesn't make it easy for their memberships. Hi Kate, how you doing?
What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
The stages DVD went through new animations in these games' life cycles. If they continue with funding, everything tends to progress. Yeah, I mean, and they redid all the maps on DVD and made them worse. But I think that was a poor choice. They definitely need to rework the maps, but the way they did them, yes, they look aesthetically pleasing on a texture level, but as a ambience and environment level,
Revealing the location of the lost
they just skipped away like that. That's why I left the game, because they just started completely removing all the horror feel and the slasher feel that Dead by Daylight had about it. Like every time I played DVD, I was like, oh man, I really feel like I'm in like an 80s slasher type of vibe about it, you know. And then, you know, they added tricks to the twins, you know, killers like that. They started reworking the maps to make them all these bright and colorful maps with like weird tints to them, and I was just like, man, oh man, what the fuck are they doing? This is meant to be a horror ASM game, and they just turned it into a game like Fortnite with how bright and colorful it went. So I just couldn't get away from that game quick enough. Had to change your card. I put it back and was still paused. Just got done chatting with Google. Dude, I was in the 20th queue. What the fuck? I tell you, Google make it difficult for their memberships, man. Raka has these problems like all the time. Yeah, alright, Kate. Is that it? You just alright? The load off a disconnect. Feels bad, man.
Stay close and hold your position.
Let's get on with this. I need the bathroom. Teleporting. Ah. You scary bitch.
You made me do it. One less evil bastard. Ha!
I'm not saying this game is perfect for its graphics and everything compared to these other ASIM games. It does look great. There's definitely some rudimentary stuff, but they got a bit lazy though. Like, I think the whole characters, like, facial expressions and the fact like their mouths don't even move when they talk and stuff always looks a bit weird to me for a game that come out last year. But I feel like they were just running out of time and they didn't have time to actually like polish the game up anymore, because everyone bitched and moaned for them to add single player when instead what they should have been focusing on was stuff like that happen of let's fix the animations up, let's, you know, make the characters look like they have a soul about them. But no, everyone just cried for single player missions. Evil Dead doesn't have single player. I'm not buying the game. And now look at the fucking state of the game because of those people. And I'm not saying they're solely to blame for it, but it's a big part of the reason why this game got so fucking over. What pissed you off last night? Evil Dead Rise update? No. And personally, I wouldn't want one.
Your team has secured the lost pages of the Necronomicon, exceeding my expectations.
This man just DC'd against
And
3
invoked
people.
my lost soul.
Good lord. Hey man, I'll take the wins towards my prestige challenge, so I don't give a shit. I don't want a Rise update, man.
That if you're hearing my voice,
I think for a map, a Rise update would be good.
and save
For the characters, I am just maybe Alyssa Sutherland. For a survivor, just no. No, man. I wouldn't mind the new demon and the map, but just don't add Beth, please. Has to be the most like uninteresting protagonist I have ever seen in a fucking horror movie. Well, it's funny what Tim Willett said in an interview where they were talking about Evil Dead Rise, and he was like, well, one thing causing the waters to rise, basically, you know, everything else will rise along with it. But, you know, that kind of didn't happen, because if they really wanted that to happen, they would have done Rise content when the movie dropped. But I think a lot of shit went on internally with this game, and you know that could go along with like Ted Raimi calling them out at being added to the game, and you know a lot of stuff being leaked, and you know there was loads of stuff going on with hacks and everything around this game as well. People trying to hack things in like public chats and everything. Yeah, that's you know, some things I heard about that going on as well, about the hacking stuff, and people trying to like gather information about the game and leaking it, and that'll never look good from an IP holder side of things, really, would it? Hey Alberto, how you doing? Rise, yeah, I mean, Rise would be better than nothing, but I would just like to see a map in the Demon. I would just not be interested in the survive. Like, I'll get her at level 25 and just never play her, really, because I just think she's just such an uninteresting character. Yeah, that loud call to arms for the play, yeah, from the players wanting single play instantly hurt the chance of the game's service. They knew it was more and more the players don't want a lot. Yeah, that's it. And I heard it straight from the developer's mouth, where he said more people play this game offline with bots than actually play the multiplayer. So I think that's fucking crazy. If they were just forced into playing the ASIM mode, and you know, you made your ASIM mode perfect, don't be spending time making splatter royales, single player missions, survivor versus, like, the reason you have a survivor versus AI mode is to test things. That's it. But just don't have exploration mode as well. Just don't have all these little side modes that you're putting time and effort into, where you could be spending the time and effort to make that one game mode like almost perfect, and fixing Kelly's hands and fingers, you know. You don't want the Marauder or whatever that shit was called as Demon. Is that what it's called, the Marauder? People are scared to play an online game. They just keep getting PTSD from Call of Duty. Rise was a good horror movie, but not a great Evil Dead one. No charisma or personality, no campiness. Acting was bland. The characters were super uninteresting. Demon was one of the... Yeah, that's it though. Like, it's an Evil Dead movie. Yeah, the demons need to have a bit of light shown on them, like Ball was in the TV show. Elagos, you know, Ruby had such a big role in the TV show as well. But ultimately, if you know, in the movie, you never want the Deadite to be the protagonist, right? You know, like the most enjoyable factor of the movie being the Deadite is weird to me. Like, siding with the Deadites more than you're siding with the... Like, you were just waiting that whole movie for her to just kill them because of just how annoying the characters were. The demon at the end was ripped straight from Red Dwarf of the Rimmer monster. I stopped caring about the demon in Rise the moment it did that Megazord fusion at the end.
The original.
Looked like a big meaty puppet.
Count on my steel. By my hand, the dead shall die again.
Everything's gonna be all right.
Why am I talking to a Muppet?
Muppet! Well, you're awfully judgmental.
I want a single IP versus multi-IP podcast. Both have insane high reasons to create, produce through. Would be interesting from a viewer standpoint as well, because I think most would lean towards multi. So what do you mean, like multi-IP podcast? Like what this is? Like a multi-IP game? Like or just like kind of bring in loads of different IPs together. That's not necessarily the same franchise. A bit like what we have with DVD.
But I believe I can stop it.
All right, okay, I get you now. The podcast will be out tomorrow. I may put it out early tonight for members though. You are all mine, baby.
Well, I feel a strange connection with this one.
You doing mournful?
All right, I can make this work.
Legal egos.
The survivors have acquired the first piece of the map.
Yeah, I mean that's it, Prodigal. I don't think it had the essence of what we know Evil Dead to be.
Okay, I'm coming.
And everyone was like, oh man, it's so gory and stuff. It's like, it's not the right kind of gore though. It was kind of just like disgusting gore, like eating glass and, you know, all that shit going on with it. Where I think Evil Dead's always sort of been the over-the-top gore of blood just like fucking flying out of everything when they die. And just splattering over everyone. You know, that type of gore just wasn't existent in the movie at all. It was more, I think it was more realism or realistic type of gore rather than over the top of what Evil Dead has always been. And it makes sense because then you know it's like with Evil Dead the gore is always overdone because of the demon. Hey Cole, how you doing? Imagine seeing Evil Dead Rise 13 times. No, thank you very much.
Why don't you just leave us alone?
Luckily, I watched it one time.
Ah, a little easier to see.
Resme, how you doing?
Hell out of here.
The daughter getting possessed out of nowhere and eating glass was more fucked up than anything else, yeah. I still support this game, yes. I do indeed.
Ah, just what I needed right now.
That's how hardcore of an Evil Dead fan I am, man. What's up, Chad? I think we've had about 4 or 5 DCs in a row. I've actually lost count. But I'm not going to complain because I get some nice juicy wins towards my prestige challenge and free spirit points too, so works for me, man. I'm just chatting shit to everyone in the chat about Evil Dead and Evil Dead Rise and ASIM games, so it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun today. A lot of fun discussions. It's very interesting. We've bounced around from quite a few topics. So playing after the grind prestige system that needs hours on hours to even rank up. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah. I like being here for you guys as like a live forum sort of thing. We used to come into and just hang out. The game most of the time will just become background noise, where we just start talking shit about Saber or whatever negative or positive is happening around Evil Dead and other horror games.
My plan will only succeed with these.
We aren't here for Evil Dead. Well, I'm dipping then. No. No, I'm still wrapping my brain around what I want to do with this channel right now, because yes, there's more ASIM games coming out, like TCM. There's gonna be a bunch of other shit coming out eventually. That's all horror orientated. And I'm just like, I kind of just want to sit on this channel and just be like, make it horror, you know? That has to be the strangest play I have ever seen someone do before. Unpossessed to power possess to possess a basic unit. I think he was like trying to possess me or something. He might just be a baby demon. Yo, what's up, Stefano? How you doing, man? Think an update could come when TCM drops? Quite possibly. I'm being optimistic about that though. And then there's a part of me telling me potentially not if the game's being moved around or whatever the fuck's happening with Saber US, because I don't know what's going on there. That's rumor going around. I don't mind the grind. I'm just going to be playing a lot anyway. Yeah. I mean, there is some challenges, and it is a chore a lot of times if you start trying to focus on doing a prestige for a character. I feel like because of the wait, like how long you wait to get into a game, and I mean, granted, for me it's not that long, but a lot of people have that issue of like queuing for 15 minutes. You know, some people only have 2-3 hour play sessions. You're only gonna get about a good 6 to 7 games in that time. When, you know, there's prestige challenges that require you to play, you know, complete 66 games, or mine right now is to win 66 games. So yeah, you could be playing for quite a long time, but I feel like it would be more rewarding for everyone and more welcoming to everyone to do the grinds if, say, you could prestige a character from 0 to prestige 1 in, you know, a couple of days, and then 0 from 1 to 2 takes about, you know, a couple of days and a half or something like that. You know, not trying to get a prestige 4 to prestige 5 and taking an entirety of like nearly a month to do that, because I don't think that is ever right for any type of prestige system. And I just feel like they made it that way because they knew that something just was not right with the game. Like, for funding, investment, doing new DLCs, like, they just wanted to throw something in there that is gonna try and make the player base just play it so much, because they want to grind and get everyone maxed out. And, you know, it's not even that worth it at the end of the day, going for the prestige 5. It's really not massive. It's more like prestige these days now becomes more of a bragging rights than anything. Get everyone prestige 1, why not? Because I feel like most prestige 1s are actually better than going for P5. And it's like you are grinding months and months on one character just to get some extra skill points on a build. And by then, you are burnt out on the character and you never want to play them again. So then you just move on to a new character that you are unfamiliar with and that you don't main. So it's, for me, I just think it's very jarring or quite against the consumer for that. Like, prestiging your favorite characters, that's fine. Army Darkness Ash, I P5. Leader Ash, my favorite character, prestige 5. And then I'm prestige 5 in my favorite support, and then my favorite hunter. But it's like, I'm not kind of doing that to have an advantage. I just want to look and feel prestigious on my main characters in each class. Granted, that being all ashes, it's not really my fault they designed the game to have nearly every ash in every category to be the best of the category, you know? You're gonna move to TCM if this game doesn't get anything. I'll still play this game when TCM comes out. I keep the game hyped for you at this point, but I'm waiting for TCSM to come out now. I try. Would you ever have a member section of first-time viewer review of horror movies? I thought about it. The problem with that, I mean, would that be showcasing, or, you know, me watching throughout a whole movie and then reacting to it, or would it be me just giving my initial review of a horror movie without showing any of the movie in there, because there's a lot of copyright and shit to get around with doing those types of things that I don't think I'd enjoy. Gotta be an update or double XP event when TCM drops, just to make it obviously they are a bit lost. I think what could be happening right now, okay, you have like 3 options at this point. First option, Saber US is closing down, the game's potentially moving off to a different studio again, and with that happening, you could see the game go on Game Pass, get a little bit of funding, and then start pumping content into the game again with a new team working on it with some fresh ideas. And with it being Unreal Engine, and Saber makes all their games on Unreal Engine, they're all ready to go. They all know how it works, and I don't think that would ever be a problem. Option 2 is Warner Bros. Is trying to consolidate all the licenses under one roof with the success of Evil Dead Rise, and that's why any negotiations with license holders cannot be held right now to add more content, because they are legal eagled up to their eyeballs of trying to get that shit done. And then your third option is, what was my third option? I can't remember what my third option was. I got so lost in my first 2 options. Yeah, the third option is it's staying at Saber US, and with the whole restructure going on, it's gonna take a bit of time before they start to even think about doing anything for a game that only has 50 to 60 players on Steam. So fire Tim. Gun has a decent record. It's a bit concerned there's no pre-order bonus or collector's edition at launch though. I mean, that could be a good thing. I know a lot of people can get turned away by that type of shit, though. But they're just like, oh, you're money hungry, doing a collector's edition or whatever. Like, there was people like that around this game.
Survivors now hold the lost pages of
Do you, the fucking backlash they got, mainly Boss Team Games got so much backlash because of the Savini Ash skin being a collector's edition exclusive. And then everyone was coming out, oh, what, $180 for a skin? That's not warranted at all. That's fucking, yeah, cash grab. Like, do you have any fucking brain cells at all? You're saying it's $180 for a skin. Sorry, but the skin was there as just a tiny incentive to get a collector's edition. A very tiny, minute incentive. The main reason I got the collector's edition was the Necronomicon. Well, granted, I got the Ultimate Collector's Edition. Not everyone got that one, but I got the Necronomicon. The art book is so cool. You get the vinyl. Wait, which one? No, do you get the vinyl in every collector's edition? I think you do, right? So you had the vinyl there as well that has the soundtrack of the game on, which is really nice, by the way. It's just sitting there in my shelf in its sleeve, just looking really cool. They made that shit $3. Well, the variant they made $3. Yeah, you still can't get the black one. But yeah, everyone was just bitching and moaning like, yeah, $180 for a skin. What a cash grab. I was like, come on, man. I mean, yeah, there was some off-field about the way they handled some pre-order stuff, and you know, the weird art that they did for Army of Darkness Ash's outfits for pre-ordering looked very off, but definitely would not go to the lengths of reacting that way to a collector's edition. So That's probably why. I mean, I'm not saying that's the reason why Gun hasn't done it, but you know, that could be potentially a reason why they've done that, because some games now and game companies just, I mean, because player bases just get so bitchy and moany for the price of add-ons and cosmetics. They're too afraid to do anything, because they're just like, well, I'm not gonna bother, because you know 95% of people who probably don't even play the game are just gonna cry to us about looking, you know, being cash grabbed. And yes, there's cash grab companies out there. Apex, fucking Respawn, whatever. $20 a skin in there. And you know, you've got Call of Duty Warzone. It's, at least those are bundles, but you know, 20 quid for like a skin, again, being the boys outfits that just come out. Yeah, these games are free to play, but it's just crazy, man. And people's opinions on how monetization methods works around games are just so flawed, man. Any mobile game, yeah. Well, honestly, I just feel like with so much backlash this game got around them trying to do the fun things of... I mean, yes, I was not a fan of the t-shirt. I will be honest about that. I was not a fan you had to buy a t-shirt to buy a skin in the game. And I was I mean, it wasn't necessarily the method of it. I was just extremely annoyed that we got another Savini outfit before we seen any other outfit. We didn't even have the Jacksonville outfit in the game there. You know, just stuff like that. The source material stuff was not put into the game. GG's, by the way. And I was just thinking to myself, like, why is this happening? That was what annoyed me about that. It wasn't the way they did it, like the method, but
with the recitation of the...
they got backlash with that. Obviously, it's warranted why people give them backlash for that. It's warranted why people give backlash about the dev streams. And if they're getting backlash about things like that, then they just... It felt like they couldn't take the criticism on board, and they just thought it was more of a personal attack, to the point where they're just like, well, what's the point in us trying to do this for the community if they're being sort of ungrateful? You know, I definitely feel a lot of stuff like that went on behind this game as well. I think Exoprimal did their cosmetics really good. 90% of that stuff is grind. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's free. The battle pass is only £7.19 for me. Like, it was really cheap. So yeah. What does the Necronomicon smell like? Oh, it smells like, yeah, it smells like ass. No, I don't know. It's got this like weird rubbery plastic smell to it, and I can't quite figure out what that is. That's more than any of my 2K my 2K Jordan edition. Yeah, but so I paid, I think it was $180 for this collector's edition, but it cost a bit more because of the shipping fee and the import fee I had to pay. So it come up to nearly like overall £250 for me to get the Ultimate Collector's Edition for Evil Dead the game. However, you get some cool little art cards, you get the game, you get a steelbook version of the game, well, a steelbook cover for the game, sorry. Did I say the art book? You get the art book, you get the vinyl, and you get a Necronomicon, and that Necronomicon price replica is usually around £80 to £90. So I thought, when I worked it out, I felt like they were selling that Necronomicon for roughly around £40 to £50. I respect it. It costs to be the boss. Yeah. So I feel like it was worth it, and you definitely got your money's worth out of the Ultimate Collector's Edition of this game. When the kid was playing the record player, oh, with Ash, like the little Ash cameo, it was pretty cool. The problem is then they had another scene with the record player where the sister's trying to, well, Beth's trying to figure out how to get rid of the evil, and it was the most pointless scene in the movie because she never learned anything other than to run. Just run. Run from the evil. I'll be right back. Ooh, I'm about to just break myself standing up here because of my back. The Steam players can play with Epic, but yeah. It's all fully crossplay. Kid just getting destroyed while it's just listening to the record. Yeah. They did have the most like resilient Deadites ever. So going back to the whole collector's edition thing, definitely worth the money. And you know, there's just so many issues to talk about this game. You know, there's Saber, obviously. We all talk about that. We know how bad things are done, but I wouldn't say they are the sole reason why this game failed in its updates. I really don't. I think part of it is some of the player base and some of the entitlement that they had before the game come out that ruined the game going forward. However, the communication's never been there, and there's always been just so many, like, there's them people that's in denial, so many people that's on copium right now. People, you know, people saying, oh, the game's dead. I mean, the game will never be dead until the servers are shut down and nobody's playing it. There's all you guys here in the stream today watching Evil Dead content just proves that the game is, I mean, some of you say you're not here for Evil Dead, but you know, it's you enjoy the license, you'll still enjoy the game. It's in some aspects, whether you think that's the franchise itself, or you know, the characters in the within the game, that's the way you enjoy it, not any other reason of it being pumped full of content, which it isn't, or the content drops that we've had. But there's just so many people that are on the copium right now for this game as well, who are like, man, give Saber a break. This game's been out 14-15 months and we've had X amount of updates. But I tell you what, right, you go, this is one of the main problems. You go on their Twitter, the Evil Dead the game Twitter right now, it'll take you probably no longer than 5 minutes to scroll right down to the bottom of that Twitter page for the sheer lack of Twitter posts we've had. Like from the actual account. Most of it's been retweets. Like 90% of their tweets have been retweets. 10% of them actually saying something about the game and putting something out there. And I don't really want it. It's just a weird communication, and it's a weird relationship between the studio and the player base. It always has been. And I think it's the job of that community manager that we have on the game to make sure that doesn't happen, that everything's more open and transparent, to understand what's going on. A few times were great for me yesterday, weird today. Yeah, they're a bit on and off today. There is 3 of us, so that always leads to a longer queue time from my experience. But I can't have a manager of a community that doesn't exist. The community's there though. We're here right now. I don't know how many's here. Let's have a look. I mean, there might not be many people watching, but I mean, you know, we have 51 people here. We had, you know, 68, 70 people in today at some point, right? You know, it's still quite a good chunk of people coming to watch Evil Dead content, and that's just at once. You know, you get people coming in and out the stream, people go to sleep, you know, people go to work. So there's, as Glory said, yeah, as Glory said, what he said to me on my podcast, you have like a solid, easily like 500 people on this channel that want to see Evil Dead content. Like, that's just a minimum. Hey, Jermaine, how you doing? And you look at MIDI. MIDI gets thousands of views every video. So there is people there who are interested in the game and to watch people play it still. There's plenty of interest, and there's definitely plenty of players, and, you know, you could argue there's hundreds of people, but I think there's thousands just out there. The communities might look small on paper, and going into these different chats, definitely just, you know, there's a lot of people that obviously just, no, I don't think MIDI streams. He has a Twitch, but he just does the gameplay videos, and it's crazy how much retention that guy gets from just doing gameplay videos, because I think gameplay videos has always been something that was very, like, a strong thing, like a hard thing to get into in content creation, but he does it well. He does it well. And I've never tried it myself. I've never sat down. I've done it maybe one or two times where it's like one or two times where it's just me playing the game, commentary going to you guys. I've done it like once or twice. It was mainly when I did the solo queue with Leader Ash, when I did that. And, you know, I've thought about it in my head. Maybe I can try and do that as well. I think it's a cool method to do game, like, just to kind of see my thoughts about how things play out throughout a game, rather than me talking to the chat whilst I'm playing, and not really put my full undivided attention into a game. I don't care about his flat cap opinion. That's true talent. I said that about true talent. Oh, shut up. Someone said, "Oh, true talent's streaming this game on Twitch," and I was like, "Fuck that guy. He can keep his flat cap opinions to himself." I love this game. Whatever happens, I had a lot of fun and made some cool friends. Yeah, like all you guys here. I always treat you as pretty much as individuals. I never treat you as a metric or a number. I always try and get to know everyone and talk to everyone. And yeah, I mean, I've met a lot of very cool people from the Evil Dead community from this game. And I tell you what, you guys, everyone here, you are a million times better than anything I've ever experienced before in a community. Like, fucking... Yes, we've had the toxic assholes, we've had the people who want to stream snipe and be a troll. That happens with any multiplayer game. But it's been just such a minute number that I don't even think about that. It's more the people that turn up every day watching Evil Dead content or whatever. We love you too. Hey, I love me too. This community is better than DVD. Yeah. When I used to do my Dead by Daylight streams, and there's a few people that got around from Dead by Daylight. Glory found my channel through DVD. Marcos, Kate, Chad that comes around the stream, like all these guys. Don't forget about Naked HD, been here since day one. Fucking Naked HD, dude. It's, you know, I've had people stick around from Dead by Daylight, but back when we streamed that game, so fucking toxic, man. So toxic. I hated it. And I don't know what it is about the Dead by Daylight people there who consume the content,
drawn a map and split it into pieces to hide them from the demon.
But it's like
to find the location of the Kandarian dagger,
they aren't interested in really branching out and finding that different content creator who's not Otstarver, True Talent, you know, all these other guys. Like they are not interested in branching out and finding the people who aren't already established in there. You know how successful my DVD streams were sometimes from updates, you know, having 2,000 concurrent viewers and getting, you know, plus 1 to 2,000 subscribers from one stream, and maybe 1 or 2% of them people, if that, I wouldn't even say 1%, came back to watch another stream after that. That is just, it's such a weird feeling, and that's why when this game dropped, I wanted to be that guy that everyone came to, almost, like, just being known to be an Evil Dead content creator was just one of the best feelings anyone, well, one of the best things I could have achieved to have, and I was very proud that that happened for my channel. And it's all down to you guys as well to make that happen, you know. So Evil Dead, the game release time video, and love the channel since. Oh yeah, Evil Dead, the game release time. I remember that. It's on my channel somewhere. Yeah, that was weird, because I remember dissecting that down a little bit, where I was like, oh, they've acquired the license, and it said like the game would get pushed in like summer 2020 or something, wasn't it? Or summer 2021. But like apparently all that was fake, and that's how like I got talking to I'll not say his name, but that's how I got talking to that dev as well, back from that video all those years ago. Yeah. Even the most toxic person is not as bad as DVD community. Will search your social media to attack you. Oh yeah. I've had my viewers tell me like,
now hold the first piece of my
they've been messaged on Instagram, like people hunting down their personal accounts and messaging them like from DVD. I mean, that's happened on this game a couple of times, but I definitely heard it a lot more on DVD, and that happened to me once as well. I had people literally, because I streamed, or when I was just casually playing the game off stream, just go for like personal attacks about me and my content and everything. I was just, yeah, that was the DVD community. I need to get out of here. Yeah, I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down because it's trapped me in a corner. Oh, that was lucky.
You have obtained another section of the map. Surely, luck is on your side.
That was very lucky, man. Realist Devon Saber. Yeah, that guy tried to make everything click though, didn't he? On DVD Facebook group, I gave one back. Oh, yeah. I mean, I feel like as a content creator, you always want to give your opinion on balance, and it's just natural. I learned from Dead by Daylight to avoid that. So, outside of my stream, I will not ever talk about game balancing, or even outside of my Discord. Because I just know those Reddit dwellers, those forum people who... I mean, this happened on DVD a lot. It was the people who just lived the game through their content creators who never actually played it. Majority of the time. It's like those people who sit on the Evil Dead Discord do it as well. And like... You see them sit on the Discord sometimes more than they play the game, and then they just pretend like they know what's going on. So they try and shut down your opinion due to the opinion of a higher person, I guess, or as a from a content creator. It's like saying everyone's saying, "Oh, cars is so broken in the game because Alucard said so." You know, like that type of mentality, rather than them actually playing the game for themselves. They're just saying, looking at ways to kind of point fingers as to what is going wrong with the demon class when Cause was easily the least of the demon's worries. And I promise you that. Because they nerf Cause. Cause have just almost become a meme at this point in this game. For the survivor. So, and that did not improve almost anything for demon at all. There is just way more fundamental issues that underline with demon on this game than anything. But yeah, this is game balance only discussed with friends and sent directly to the developers. When you try and offer suggestions on forums, you start getting personal attacks.
Till the wheels fall off.
Genrick, appreciate the 100 Polish zloty. At least I know what it is now. The 100 Polish zloty super sticker. Get some hypes for Genrick, please. Yeah, I mean, I got banned on DVD forums literally because I put a post out, or I remember I did a reply to a post or something. Someone started attacking me, so naturally you attack back, right? And what I said was barely even like name calling or anything. I said this person's opinion was dumb, while this person called me all kinds of shit. I got banned, they didn't, right? So I messaged the forum moderator that banned me and I said, right, I screenshotted all the name calling that he gave me. And I was like, so I got banned, he didn't. And I seen him still putting posts on the forums everywhere. And their response to me as a forum moderator, and this again was another major issue with Dead by Daylight, with all these cliques of forum members and people getting very, very, like, having all the power go to their heads. Turned around, told me, no, we are not discussing what happens with other members on the forums with you. And I'm just like, you arrogant prick. You absolute arrogant prick. Is arrogant the right word? Ignorant, arrogant, one of them. I was like, are you fucking like serious? Going on like that to someone who did absolutely nothing but post a balance suggestion on a forum and get attacked for it. But I was the one in the wrong, apparently. When the fuck? Yeah, someone asked me that. If you search Evil Dead Game of the Year Edition, it will appear in some news articles. Hey, DN Radio, appreciate the $10 super sticker as well. Get some hypes for DN, please. Cars does feel less annoying, but I knew that wasn't going to help us as yeah, no. I mean, I sympathize with demon players. I don't main it. I've played it though. You know, I've played a bit. I see the frustrations, and you don't have to necessarily play the other side in these games a whole lot to understand the fundamental flaws of what happens on that side, because I know there's issues, but just the way it pressures survivors just can feel so lackluster in this game. And I see that from a survivor point of view. I just know a demon is going to struggle to pressure us in some games. And then you've got the RNG aspect. Yeah, I could go on a whole tangent talking about what is wrong with this game and its balance, and I choose not to, because I just know there's not much point to it. Yeah, the big map, you need cars. It's inevitable. Maps like this, you don't really need them. This and the cabin map.
Till the wheels fall off.
So yeah, just search Tox for Game of the Year Edition. I can't remember why I found it. I could probably find you a link though. But you're the second person that asked me that. I DC'd. We already do on objective though, and he disconnected. Nate trash. That's like our 6th or 7th DC today. We already know the all balance issues we need to save. Yeah, exactly.
Point in my recordings, beyond all
I
reason.
love what they did with Ball though.
I choose to
Like
believe-
I always said that with Demon, there needs to be a method of instantly setting down traps, and they added that. And I was like, why can't you just press the button, have a radius, and it just sets down all the traps? It would be beautiful. And they fucking added it a Ball, and I was like, oh man, that's perfect. Just play a Splatter Royale with me. Together we can conquer the world. Conquer the world of Splatter Royale on Evil Dead, the game. No, I'm good. Thanks for the offer. No Splatter Royale. He stopped playing DVD long ago as it was a swamp of clickers and toxic survivor friends abusing game mechanics. I mean, yeah, that was it as well. And yeah, that's the sole problem with Dead by Daylight 2 was the game, right? I say it all the time, was that bland for the survivor. And I'll say it, I'll be honest, I did it myself. Okay, I never went on comms, but I played with my viewers on DVD on a daily basis and off stream as well. We'd get toxic. We'd flashlight click, bully a killer. On stream, I usually only did it if, you know, I started getting BM'd on the hook or whatever. And it was just a kind of fucking with the... Or if someone used no-ed, for example, I'd fuck with them a bit. But that's always been this like one of the big problems with Dead by Daylight, why it's so toxic. That is the enjoyment for survivors, because the gameplay is just so fucking bland. Yeah, it was me. Have you ever seen a flashlight click in Prestige 3 Ash? That was me. Like, survivors had to go out there and make their own enjoyment with perks like head on, running a killer around a shack, running them in front of lockers for their teammates to head on them. Like, doing stuff like that is what made the game fun, because the objectives for survivors were just ultimately dull if you never interacted with the killer all game. So you had to force yourself to go and actually get some interaction going and feel like, oh, I'm playing the game, you know. And that's why the game just got so toxic, of just people bullying the other side all the time. And it happened for killer as well. Don't get me wrong, I played some killers on that game that would, you know, play Billy, that slug the whole team, start like infinitely revving their chainsaw on their faces until they bled out on the floor. Obviously you can't do any of that now because you can get up regardless off the floor, I believe, right? So but back then that's how it rolled. And both sides sometimes just got bored, and that was... I always just seen the game as a whole thing, whereas just one issue led to another issue. And, you know, gameplay mechanic wise and how the game played out, it always meant the player base had to find other means to enjoy the game. And when all they did was try and slow down the game for both sides, you know, with the generators and stuff, that's when it just made it worse. You know, that was their innovation into making the game more excitable, was to force the survivors in particular to spend more time doing objectives and holding down one button. I don't have Jeff added, I don't think. You have to add me. I might have him added, I can't remember. I've got Wheezy added, I don't know if I have Jeff added. Oh, let's run another cosmetic. We've been running... Oh, it's the same dude who just DC. Do you want to play him again, guys? Make him... Do you think he'll DC again? I thought the fighting game community was toxic until I downloaded Dead by Daylight. Yeah, I mean... I've heard bad things about, like, Mortal Kombat community and stuff, but... being in every community I've been in, Apex, Overwatch, Dead by Daylight, Evil Dead, easily Dead by Daylight is at the top of that list for the most toxicity I've ever had. Unless individual objectives for survivors are introduced and the survivor friends are separated from solo queues, it'll always be the same stuff for asymmetrical games. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's a pretty unique thing there in itself. So if you made a game like Evolve, so you have the monster, you have the 4 people trying to hunt down the monster, but the monster can do its own thing. It can go and, you know, kill things to get upgrades. I think they always missed a bit of a point in some combat asym games where, dude, there's no way I'm gonna get enough here, right? Oof. Oof. Just rounding it off. We're catching it all up to being like the 3rd tier, so once we play a few more games, we can start, you know, maybe finishing some of these challenges off, which is very nice. But yeah, you make you bring up a good point. I think Friday the 13th kind of did that sort of perfectly, and the way TCM is going to be doing that, where there's just going to be those different objectives that different survivors can focus on as well, and where they've got them individual objectives instead of trying to just force their way into one thing. What would have been cool, right, is loading into a game of Evil Dead. Okay, you're playing as Kelly, for example. So for Kelly right now, if you load in as her, and I think that would be really, really unique and hard to design. And I kind of let me add Jeff first. I think it would be really, really unique and hard to design. However, depending on the character you pick, it alters the objectives within the game, where not every objective's the same. So if you have a Kelly on your team, she has to go and do this before the entire team can progress. Like that type of thing, I think would be really cool. It would be a bit of a pain in solo queue. I can see that being, but maybe that's why it's never happened, because, you know, you just, if someone's not doing their objective, they're not going to get, you're not going to get anywhere. So there has to be a sort of counter to that. But I think it'd be a unique thing.
But you know, I can't be mad, because that's exactly what I would have said.
Except Bob with a 20 pixels gifted memberships. Get some hypes for Bob, everyone. Just supporting the channel like a fucking madman. I appreciate it, man. I really do. Yo, Nate, you should have waited. You could have got a free one off Bob. But yeah, that's it. Like, spawning in. Just so you picked a certain character, and your objective is to sort of be an imposter. Like, how cool would that be? And your teammates are totally unaware of, like, oh, you've been possessed, and you must do this for the demon. Like, doing stuff like that, it would throw a spin a little bit on the asym mode, wouldn't it? Where you've got to kind of worry about one of your teammates fucking you over, and that couldn't happen every game, but it's like a random event, which I think would be really cool. Ix, don't bring it up, it's too soon. Sorry. I'm sorry I'm talking about the Nintendo Switch port on Evil Dead the game. I'm sorry that died, and I brought it up too soon. Do you know the lore behind that emoji, Bob? That you've just sent right now, the McDonald's banana milkshake. Not too worried about the mass. Yeah, I mean, you've got to control your own flock at the end of the day, haven't you? Like, your own community. Like, sometimes I'll say to people, I'm like, calm it down. Don't be overly toxic. Like, I allow some toxicity, talking shit about some streamers. Like, I don't care about, you know, some of them. But, you know, if someone came in my chat, started talking shit about, like, MIDI, or someone who's never really, like, done anything wrong, then I'm a bit like, no, stop that. But you know, as someone comes in my chat, starts talking shit about Red Goth or Alucard, I'm just like, okay, do what the fuck you want. It's not something you should allow, really, because at the end of the day, they're all content creators, all trying to get by in life. But I'm not gonna silence my viewers when I think those types of personalities should be expecting that to happen to them for the way they go on. I mean, that's just mocking. That's not name calling him, right? Like I mocked him for that thumbnail. I think we all did. We will mock him for that because it's funny. Healthy suggestions that fall into hot opinions, letting those pass most of the time. Yeah. Some content creators who treat others wrongly shouldn't have a platform. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I really had that much around Evil Dead about like having beef with other content creators. I think the only one I really had some beef with was probably Caddy. And maybe it's a couple others that maybe talk some shit about me, but it's just like, you always got to try and see it from a funny side of things as well. Okay, you look at the way Doc does it with, you know, Tim the Tatman and all them. They're always talking shit about each other. He was Catty. I've never heard Catty. He was Caddy with 2 D's in his name. I like how you like spelt the rest of his name right though, apart from the T's, the titties. But no, he was a warlord main, okay, and I'll give you some backstory on this. He was a warlord main. He played against me one time. I didn't even know I was playing against him, and we were playing with a random as well, and we lost at the book phase, okay. So this guy decided, oh, I just beat Pixels in Evil Dead the game. And this guy gets, you know, Pixels gets more viewers than me at the time. That was true. You know, I had you know, hundreds of, well, not hundreds, but you know, I had over like an average 100 people coming in a stream every day. And I was getting quite a lot of views of my videos. So, about time. Let's make a video of highlighting me beating Pixels at the Necronomicon phase and putting his name in the title. So that's where all that shit started with me and him. Because he thought, oh, I beat Pixels at Book Phase. Let's make a video. Let's put his name in the title. So I fucking retaliated, and y'all seen the Indiana Ed video. And his entire, like, when we beat him, right? And this is back with when we had L around the community, and L was extremely toxic as well. After we beat him and his chat fucking molded for about 3 hours straight, talking shit about me, our community here, a few other guys. Like, they just would not shut up, all because they lost by 5% on the Necronomicon. I was like, holy shit, dude. Yeah, the whole car blocking thing.
There are several pieces of a map.
All that shit. Yeah, it's...
To ascertain the location of the lost pages of the Necronomicon and Kandarian Dagger. You'll need them.
Oh, I remember all that. Who was that guy recently that I caught? It was that Dante guy. Yeah. And he was like going back and forth between my chat and that other streamer's chat. Who was that? Was it Emery or someone who streamed on Twitch? Like, and he was just constantly like gaslighting stuff between us. Or him and someone else was like gaslighting stuff, and I was just like, what the fuck? It ain't that deep, bro. It's fucking Evil Dead the game, like.
I'm heading over, I don't show up, come and get me.
Where you roast him? Oh yeah, I will fucking roast that guy because he started coming to my streams. He was a chill guy. Like, you know, you guys used to interact with him. Weapon RNG, yeah, boomstick, yeah, no melee weapon at all. Oh, I screenshotted something he said in that guy's chat, and this guy has the fucking audacity to come into my stream still and be all friendly and act like nothing's wrong at all. And he's sitting in my Discord as well. So yeah, I mean, he was talking shit about me in the streamer's chat, so I fucking called him out on it. I will. I don't care.
This should keep
It's
us
what he
safe.
deserved, man. Acted like it was high school drama. Oh yeah. That's why I said. That's why I said to Emery. I was just like, yeah, there's a few people here going on like little fucking schoolgirls in the fucking cafeteria right now, spreading gossip and shit and trying to gaslight things. Because they're all saying, like, I called him a stream sniper and all that, and then saying I was being aggressive as fuck towards our Hunter Ash, which I think was Joey, as to why we lost. And then apparently I called him pathetic for winning at the Necronomicon phase too. Like, it was all just taken completely out of context. And some people just need to grow the fuck up. Acting like that around Evil Dead the game, the most uncompetitive game I've ever played.
Ah, a little easier to see. One step
Yeah,
closer to
yeah,
getting the
Joey.
hell out of here.
Yeah, you had like low damage or something, or I said something along the lines like maybe it's Hunter Ash would have been a better pick than someone else. I can't remember what I said, but yeah, like I was just saying what could have improved during that phase, and I was just like, yeah, well, Book phase is just pathetic. Like all the other times I lose a Book phase. But nah, this motherfucker wanted to take it out of context, twist my words, and try to gaslight some shit between me and another streamer. I ain't gonna fucking have it. Actual high school rumors over Evil Dead. Yeah, and I really thought, and I think a lot of you guys are here, like, a lot of people who come around my stream, very, like, mature, and I see the YouTube metrics to see that, like, the amount of people who watch me who are, like, quite old as well, like between the certain age gap, and I'm just like, it's because of the type of like IP it is, you know, it's an old school IP, get older people, and that to me is way better as well. Like just having people who understand the grind of daily living, and you know, we can all respect each other that way. We all have respect for each other. And then you'll just get the oddball here and there. That's very immature. And I'm pretty sure, though, someone told me that guy, Dante or whatever, was like fucking 50-year-old going on like a fucking little schoolgirl. Don't call me mature, I work hard at being childish, dickhead. Shut up, Russ. You and Tim need to go form a baldy club. I mean, no, we don't go racist, Joey. No. We don't do that. Unless you're just referring to, like, a bucketed spade. In which case, yeah. Okay. I'm not bald, I'm a solar-powered sex machine just waiting for the opportunity to start my engine. That sounds like a very strong quote for bald men out there. Alright. I forgot the theme of the conversation. I was just talking about people gaslighting between me. Like, I'm talking about basically gaming communities as a whole,
In my head.
you know.
Our primary objective. Anyone know what that is?
So my point was always to get to where I was getting there. Where I was saying it's nice to just have so many, well, somewhat mature people in the chat. And we're all just saying about, you know, talking beef about other content creators and stuff like that as well. That's the topic of discussion we were in. Oh yeah, guys, by the way, doing this really cool thing. I can't do it right now. I missed it. Easily. The best way to kill a fucking elite, start kicking the shit out of it while you can. Stupid calls stupid. Man, I need a break from this chair. I'll tell you that. It's ruining me. So the more I sit down, the worse it gets. My sciatica right now, man. The pain I put my body through for your satisfaction.
Your group now holds an additional piece of the map. Well played.
I'm your worst nightmare, angry old man. Stand up stream. Dude, I can't even stand up properly because I'm just like... Trying to chill in the stream and goof around. I feel like that's most people. Yeah, man. Yeah, you just want to chat the shit, you know, and just relax and hang out. You want tears? Blood, sweat, and tears, eh? No, we're not gonna go that far, Joey. Can't stand he's in a wheelchair because he's been carrying Evil Dead on his back since launch. Bro. You are right. That's why I've got such a bad back right now. I hope this doesn't break when I reverse it. Don't break, don't break, don't break.
You might want to see this. Evil is converged at this location.
Be left alone right now. I lose my mind.
I really hate when we get a map piece at dead end. And guys, what's happening? What's happening today? No cabin map. Not once. No, we had it once actually. Did we? I think someone DC'd when we had it. I don't even remember playing on it that much. I've been so invested in talking to you guys where I've just been like, ah, well, you know, that happened. I remember going to Misery Manor at one point. I'm sure we got a map piece and then someone just instantly DC'd.
Legal Eagles.
We've secured them legal eagles. My migraine is killing me, but I want to chat in the stream. We're having some good discussions today, man. Nice long-winded discussions about a lot of stuff. It's kind of nice having that. Again. Where the hell is this map piece at? I came from the bus stop area, right? It's gotta be at the bus stop. I thought I drove from the bus stop. What the fuck? Oh, you know what? Yeah, it might be at the back of the house. Can we go that far? Yeah. Wow, man, that was like so late.
Nothing picks you up like
The final piece has been collected, making the map whole again and revealing the whereabouts of the
And I could have
Kandarian
stunned that
dagger
guy if I didn't
pages
fucking
of the
miss.
Necronomicon.
Oh, thank you, Jeff. Shot that fucking elite. It was about to cancel my cola drink. Yeah, usually you can see it in the shed if you drive a certain amount just past the house, but it never prompted, so I was like, oh. It was very late on the prompt there. Well, rip me and my 2 colas. We're in a bit of a sticky situation now. I love how much I shoot a vehicle, right? And if I possess something on Demon, mainly a vehicle, it's just instantly gone for my infernal energy. Meanwhile, this guy's driving off, you know, 3 bullets, whatever. I possess someone, like, I possess a vehicle next to a Hunter Ash, max infernal energy, gone within 1 shot. Like, what the fuck? It's like they just miraculously just don't get any downgrade to their infernal energy at all.
got that out. Reloading as fast as I can. Something you should see here.
Ugh, I hate when I dodge that, man. Get fucking hit. Doesn't have demon dash, so I wasn't about to waste another cola. Well, not waste it, but you know, I've only got 2, so running at you with that ex-crazy girlfriend shit. I know. You come back here. Demon dash again. He did that literally about 50 seconds ago on Bob. And this, friends, is why cars are a meme. I didn't even look to who we're playing against right now. There's someone on PC. 40 seconds? Fucking hell. It's crazy.
Stay close and hold your
Is that what max cooldown on it? In what's it called? Demon powers as well. Was by Casey from Devil May Cry 5. That's cool. Now Glory is going to be working extremely hard to finish Exo Primal to hear that soundtrack. These elites, man. Got one cola left, boys. Why did I feel like I just got, like, shot in the back of the head there?
The lost pages of the Necronomicon, the rarest
Exohuman if you want to find it.
Powerful artifacts in our world.
Huh. 3 pink fuck upgrades I've had all game. Wow, man.
Okay, light. Light is good.
This is why we don't like the big map. 0 upgrades, bro. I pinged that because there was a trap there.
Huh. Take a look at this.
Shit. Gotta drive all the way around. Oh, come on, man. I barely hit that tree.
No way out. What are we gonna do?
Tickled it. Said every woman drive over. I hit like a little invisible like bit of the mesh sticking out, so it got stuck, and then when I tried to move it, it just blew up. Need to finish the story to unlock Savage Gauntlet. Alright, I'll definitely try and do that. I can't even see what's going on my screen right now. To have that many elites in my face. I couldn't dodge. Apparently, I was over here, standing in that goo. That's at the front door. I legit could not move because of that. And it got me killed. Apparently, I was standing in that shit. Hype for the new Barbie movie. What a revive, bro. And I'm gonna go down again because of this stupid shit. Oh my god. Thank you for Windows. I didn't even think it was gonna let me out the window there. Because I've always like body blocking it. Demons who need AoEs to hit. God, they are just... We need a Scotty for this. Deal with these stupid elites. Why is their animation so weird? Like, he's moving one way, then he's like doing a frame and he's like just gone. instantly. Ah, there's another one right there. Another elite trap.
You're gonna get better.
This is hard work, man. Got a nice revive on Nate, though. Go, boys. Running around the party, fucking everyone's night. Ruining everyone's experience. A crazy, crazy woman. Dropping the soundtrack of Extra Primal Discos. So much DMC in it.
You are in possession of the Kandarian dagger. Many have perished.
It's got a good soundtrack going for it, eh?
The lost pages and Kandarian dagger.
You will rarely
are in
see
your
me
possession.
pick up a
You have
scythe
all you
over an
need
axe,
to banish the dark
but
ones
I
back to the
need
Deadlands.
the extra heals right now. I really do. What in the sweaty sweat stuff is going on in here? Oh, Burke, you've just missed so much fun. So much fun discussions today as well. So many rants I've been on. I'm kind of tired from it all now. So now I'm in the zone of playing the game and just chilling. We all like the cod here, so we can smell. So he can smell like fish if he wants. It's delicious. Who smells like fish? I do, apparently, according to Marcos. Marcos, what's the problem, bro? Okay, like, why are you coming into my streams and just saying I smell like stuff all the time? Is there something wrong with you? You want to talk about it?
That's not so bad. There's some light here.
I think he's got more than the drip. I'll say you that. Should know from the get-go. No, I know there's something wrong with you, dude. It's crazy how strong these units are, right? And they don't drop anything when they die most of the time. And yet you kill like 10 shitloads of them. And look, here's another one. It's like dealing with a boss unit every 2 minutes. In fact, no. It's like dealing with a fucking competent unit every 2 minutes. Those boss units aren't even this strong. Nate, amulets, bro.
Defend it to seal the breach between our world and the next.
Nice exorcism. We didn't get them all killed. This is why you needed a Scotty. You just need Scotty in every team, I feel like, for this phase, man. You just need him for the crowd control and just the absolute raw damage he does. We're doing okay though, 50 seconds in. He doesn't have half the Necronomicon. We could possibly win this. A cola dropped? No way, bro. That must have dropped off a basic. Scotty is an absolute pain. I know, demons don't like him. He's just so strong, man, if you build him right. He's definitely a character I think I'd love to Prestige 5 at some point. Let's go. GG's, guys. That was a tough game. They definitely, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it's a facade with some demons like that. It's just a,
I only wish
just a
I could be
mask.
with you to witness spawns of hell and dark spirits ejected from our world.
I wouldn't say they were a
that
bad
I am
player,
there
but
in spirit.
their elites would definitely doing work for them as well.
Come back.
All warriors are strong, depends on the build. Very pixels? What? The fuck are you talking about? Mia is not a strong warrior. Mia weak. Mia extremely weak. Oh, it's a Jeff thing. Where's my things? YI. YI, lad. YI, lad. You're weak, Con. I feel like any warrior can out-damage other warriors. They just need the right tools, but... You know, Chad, damage ain't everything. Unless you support Ash, in which case it is, because you need the damage, but... you know, it ain't everything. You gotta just be looking at all the different percentages and aspects on other characters that gain more benefits than picking that character, you know. I started a fire. Anybody who needs fire, it's here. It's me, it's Maya. Stop. The tool matters not, it is the warrior that striketh the blow. Much evil is converged in this location. Big ol' Henry. Hey Caden, how you doing? Been a while. How's it going? Any news on Saber update for Evil Dead? Unfortunately not. The only news we have is from a Russian social media page that Wheezy and a couple of us I try and fucking hunt down for the authenticity of it. But we found it. Well, Wheezy found it in the end. And they said they will share their plans of us when they are ready. That was the response we got. Full stop. Period. No exclamation mark, no enthusiasm, just we will share when we're ready. That's it. That's all we got. And that was the 11th of July, 13th of July, something like that. It was a while ago. Yeah, and the other response, if you must know, they responded to me on Twitter about the servers. Oh, that was about it, really. Oh, and apparently Saber US is being shut down. There's a rumor about that being going around, that it got shut down 6 days ago. Oh, it's closing down. One girl said that to me once, never heard from her again. Oh, you don't fill me with confidence, Lacrima. How dare you? I wanted confidence. Where did that rumor start? I don't know. Wheezy apparently heard it from someone, like an employee. And it would make sense. You know, there hasn't been an announcement for the winners of the screenshot contest. Like, there's been nothing going on at all. So, I mean, it makes sense, but it doesn't make sense at the same time, because Saber US is like their main headquarters, right? That's their main studio. But you would think they would close down other studios before they would close down Saber US, because I'm sure with Saber US, they've got like Kota Remake, right? They've got Quiet Place, if that still exists. World War Z, Evil Dead the games. Saber headquarters is in the US, and I'm pretty sure that means that is their main game studio, unless they have headquarters and a studio in the US, which would be extremely weird if it wasn't all in the same place. Apparently it's in Fort Lauderdale, or whatever it's called, in Florida. And I told Glory, I was like, Glory, you need to drive there, right? And we'll do a live stream of like being like a news team. And I was like, he's got to go and check it out for us. He's got to see if it's closed down. It really does.
I fought with Attila the Hun and Genghis Khan. This ought to be a breeze, right?
We've got a few hours before the sun comes up.
And to be honest, I always thought Saber might have been there is
Good, bad.
no that's Embracer Group. I think Embracer Group is a Swedish company, because it was THQ Nordic or something, right? That became Embracer Group.
Something.
What do you mean bot rejected? I've got a full team, you wet wipe.
Into our world.
You had your chance, Joey. You fucked off for a woman, so no bros before hoes here. I see how it rolls, dude. I see how it rolls. Embracer bought THQ Nordic. Oh, well, there you go. I always thought it was THQ Nordic became Embracer Group.
This is Professor Raymond Noby. I am now certain that my recitation of the Necronomicon's passages has resurrected a Kandarian demon. I cannot rectify my error,
Be okay.
but execution of the following
Guys.
instructions may yet dispel the spirit.
Guys,
The first thing
It's
you will
the
require
same
is a
map
to the lost pages of the
again.
Necronomicon and Kandarian dagger. The
what
pieces
is
of this
going
map are
on
hidden
today?
nearby. Find them.
Why? Why are we on this map so much, man? There's 3 fucking maps in the game.
How I've missed these.
Your 3rd shower today. To be honest, it's gonna be very nice getting off stream, having a shower, some food, and then I may return a game on some Exo Primal, or might check out Diablo's update. But I don't know. I need a break from this chair because my back is just destroyed. And I really want a game.
Somehow I feel strong.
I know, I shouldn't do it to myself playing Diablo 4. But I don't want to fall behind in the season.
Just what I needed right now.
3-ply toilet paper. Nah, you're 2-ply, mate. You're that fucking thin.
There's no
You're that
stopping me now.
thin and brittle. Midablo. Oh, you guys are over by Fire Tower. We chilling. I mean, I've had my fun with Diablo. I never even got a level 100 with my sorcerer, though. I got close. I just never got there.
You now hold the first piece.
I just kept getting so pissed off with my class when I was playing it. I was just like, I don't want to play the class anymore. And season 1 was about to come out, so I was just like, I'm not going to swap now.
Do.
So, I mean, it could be nice. I'm going to be sort of starting the game again with a new class and then leveling them up, which could be fun. Hey, Assad, how you doing? That mean, have I got the school map or the post-apocalyptic apocalypse map? Yeah. I mean, Tim hinted at that in an interview, saying he'd like to explore the possibility
This isn't
of
just
what
right.
happened in season 4 of Ash vs. Evil Dead. So,
The chosen one.
who knows? Maybe all these plans they've got, they've been investing a lot of time making that a reality for us. Not much of a not much of a hope there, though. Yeah, Ash had a vision of the future. We must explore that vision that he had at the end of Ash vs. Evil Dead. The stream in the game is going smoothly, if I do say so myself. Fucking hell. My words aren't going smoothly, though, today. And it's good. It's refreshing to have a Thursday stream that's not complete ass cheeks. Because every time I hop on Thursday, the game is just
The lights on.
a disaster. Is the Marcus gone for his interview yet? I think he has, right? I think at the start of the stream, it was like 3 hours, so... Well, now his interview's going. We'll have to ask him if he comes back before the stream ends. Yeah, he's literally in the future. No, he had a vision. What are you talking about? That nuke in the tank made him have a vision of the future. I hope they're just planning for a big release and not just letting this go silent. Yeah. I mean, they said they were just gonna let the game settle and see where the game's at and what the player base wants. So, I mean, the player base wants new maps and they want chat. So, they have to make that happen. But... it can be scary to think that... Oh, well, another DC. I'm not sure why you DC there, but... Are people just getting disconnected today or something? It's scary to think that the studio... So, the game moving from Saber Madrid to the US was already terrifying. Because you're taking the game away from the core development team that made it and knows all the ins and outs of the game. So that was already terrifying. So if we ever get moved to Saber US, you think there's pros and cons to that. You're like, oh, some fresh eyes on the game. Or it's a skeleton crew going into maintenance mode for the game. You know? Because Saber US just has all them different titles that they're currently working on. And the thing about that is... I know we've had like 7 or 8 DCs today, Jeff. It's crazy. Don't know what's going on. They've all been Warlord players as well, pretty much. I'm glad, because I was getting so sick of playing on that map. Hopefully we get the Cabin map this time, or Kandar. We've had Kandar one time, and that was a DC as well. No, it was Saber US potentially closing down due to some rumors going around, like somebody heard it from an employee or whatever. We had the inside scoop. And, you know, there's some things I've heard that I'm not going to talk about that kind of, like, would back that theory up of Saber US closing down. However, from what the thing I heard was very bleak and not really descriptive. So that's why I, you know, gotta take it with a grain of salt. It could be this thing or this thing. You know, it's, I don't want to be the whole conspiracy theorist person, and we should never have to be like that around a video game that we all love. We've had one hard thought game all day. You only started playing like 2 hours into the stream though. I've had some difficult games today. There's something out there, something that forced its way into our world. So many DCs during US daytime hours. You do not see this at night hours here. I don't usually get that many DCs in a day. We do have days like this where it's like one demon after the other, just DCs. I'm fine with it, to be honest. But yeah, I do want to play the game, but it's better than DCing than playing against an AFK demon, honestly. Because I couldn't give two shits about the queue times. It's not that bad. You finally caught up on your backlog of games. It feels so good. Oh, I've got a backlog of games. I'm just like, when will I ever get around to playing this and streaming this? It's better than solo queue. The Evil Dead Groovy, the game. I'm gonna make my own ASIM. That's what I'm gonna do. The perfect combat ASIM. And I'll be throwing in loads of melee weapons that actually make sense rather than a fucking pipe. You guys can have like sickles and flails and katanas, shurikens, all the badass weapons. And imagine like doing like having like a glaive type of thing as a weapon on this, like from Dark Sector. That was so cool, man. An asymmetrical Terminator game. I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. Oh, Jeff, didn't you know? Didn't you know this, dude? There's already an asymmetrical Terminator game that existed. Didn't you know? And it was made by Behavior, and it was called Death Garden, and they had a Terminator license in there, and they fucking fumbled that game. Yeah. Nah, Terminator ASIM game would be cool. But yeah, Behavior made another ASIM game called Death Garden. It was all range combat orientated. You had to collect like these blood vials while you fought against like a boss, like someone controlling the boss. And yeah, they did add the Terminator as a license to that. So they got the Terminator license, but put it on their shit game instead of Dead by Daylight. DVD with guns. It was, yeah. Yeah, John, you'd have your rusty chains. I'd throw them in there for an ASIM game. I had an ASIM idea where you choose class base on the adventure versus the Demon Lord. The Demon Lord, eh? It was DBD with attitude.
Can't beat the original.
By my hand, the dead shall die again.
That'd be cool though, like having an ASIM where you choose a certain class that you play. to sort of
I
counter.
thought I could hide. What a
This guy DC'd before, by the way, guys. So let's just back out because he's just gonna DC. Yeah, you eat a Big Mac and you just instantly gain full health and shield. Now we'll just leave him. If we find him again, we'll play, but... Yeah, he was the warlord at Misty Groves that DC'd just now. So, I finally beat Shadow of Tomb Raider, and now I get ready for TCM. Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Oh. What an awful Tomb Raider game. I hated that game. I just... It felt rushed. The story was just so predictable. Laura had like this one badass moment when she comes out of the river and she's just ready to just get bloody like that and just kill everyone, because throughout that entire game you just get so annoyed of just having the shit kicked out of you, and you're just like, this is the third Tomb Raider game, why is she still getting her ass beat after everything she's been through? Like, it just didn't make any sense to me. And then then it was just so predictable, like, oh yeah, she's a relative to this old sun goddess or whatever the fuck the story was to that. And yeah, it was... Yeah, the first Tomb Raider was good. The first remake. The second one was that Rise of the Tomb Raider. That one was decent as well. But the third one, no. The graphics are good, yeah. Graphics are good. Crazy, it's made by the same people that did Avengers and Square Enix or Crystal Dynamics or whoever. I think you guys would all be wrong. Like, alright, so I'll ask you this question right now. If you could make an ASIM game, what would it be? Right, like, just give me a little brief description of what your guys' ASIM games would look like and feel like. Would you go for the hide and seek route? Would you make it combat orientated like this is? Sex the ASIM. Okay. Okay. That's basically Dead by Daylight, but okay. A World War II ASIM game. You do both combat and hide and seek. Yeah, like interchanging a bit of stealth. Like, yeah, I think that could be a cool thing. Interchanging a bit of stealth, something close to Resident Evil Resistance. But so you like that idea of getting from point A to point B, while the mastermind or the dungeon master's trying to stop you from doing that by throwing in loads of enemies and setting down traps and things. I mean, this game you are sort of getting from point A to point B, but you know, you're all on this big map. There's no time limit, really. You know, there's 30 minutes or whatever. Whereas, you know, Resident Evil Resistance, you got to really get through the objectives to get out, don't you? While the mastermind's trying to stop you. I was expecting some better ideas. I mean, your ideas aren't bad though. You know, World War II could be an interesting play around that. Because I don't very, like, you know, we always get like the 80s type of ASIM games. Like, I class this as like sort of 80s-ish, because this is when the franchise was created. And you know, you get the Ash vs Evil Dead stuff, but you know, all the scenery on the maps and stuff, they're always, I mean, you do have like the medieval theme with Army of Darkness as well, which is great. But you know, you look at DVD and that's, again, it's more of an 80s feel to it. VHS, full on 80s feel to it. The only, you know, there's some other ASIM game, like, there's hasn't really been an ASIM game that's felt like a modern time sort of thing. Or, ow, that fucking hurt. Or like, yeah, as who is it? Nate, as Nate pointed out, like a World War II. Oh, I know. I think I killed our queue time because I backed out from a game, and it's put us at the bottom of the list. The bomb. Fucking Scooby-Doo combat. DVD will forever be your goal. Oh, Chad, man. We're gonna have to get you out of that mindset, bro. We can't have it.
I'm looking forward to a wonderful weekend.
We can't have it. Yours would be an alien game where you have to use stealth to kill the Marines. Oh, that could be really cool. Being that's sort of like the what was it called? It was on PC for a bit.
Shows up,
It was like one person controlled a monster, right? That could like fly around, a bit similar to what the demon is in this, and
I'm your best shot out there.
it was very much like A Quiet Place, where your vision and stuff was determined by the audio made from the survivors, which I think is very cool. But you could always be sort of like stealthy in that game as well. But yeah, like playing it, loading in, playing as a xenomorph, going through all the vents and stuff, and then popping out, and then grabbing hold of a marine that's doing that in silence. Yeah, that was it. ASIM games need to get rid of these menus and load queues. Seamless transactions, kind of like Outlast Trials, not ASIM, but more seamless. Yeah, that's all. It's all you like. The consumer needs to have that feel of the game being intuitive to them. This is very counterintuitive. This game in its design, like gameplay wise, yeah, it's fine. But UI wise, trying to buy the DLCs and stuff, and to add friends, it's just such a nightmare. It feels like an alpha still in the UI. Like it's just an uncooked, unfinished project. The menu system is in this game. DVD is too linear. It would be different if there was yeah, exactly. I mean, this game's a bit linear as well. But what this game has going for it is it has combat. There's some RNG there for weapons, and you can change your character up a lot more than you can on Dead by Daylight. Where, as you say, I think DVD is just kind of a straight line. It's like, yeah, you get a different killer, a different map, but
I've devised a method to halt its spread.
You're still running them same perks pretty much all the time that don't really change up your gameplay that much, because it's not worth doing. At the end of the day, it was never worth running anything other than an exhaustion perk and some backup perks.
Okay,
and that might be different now. It might be worse. But everyone was just running the same thing all the time on Dead by Daylight, because that was the only way to do it. Whereas in this game, you can run different team comps. There's different demons at least. There's 3 different maps, but for some reason the game has cursed me today, and forever is putting me on this big map. So I don't know what's going on there. So there's definitely more things. No, I'm not streaming tomorrow. There's definitely more alterations to this game that can be a bit random around the objectives. Yeah, I know there's different play styles. Like you can play a bit campy or whatever, you can hide, and then the killer, you can camp survivors or be aggressive. That is determining play styles sometimes is not really an effective way to keep a game not feeling so linear.
Okay.
Whereas with this, it's more like, so I'm playing support Ash right now, and I've been playing him the same way for the past 2 to 3 weeks. If I wanted to freshen him up, yeah, I can change my playstyle. Yeah, that happens. It happens with each character in this game. I can still play the same character, but change his playstyle up. However, then I can drastically change my playstyle by picking a warrior or a hunter or a leader. You know, play leader, spam loads of finishers. Play warrior Ash, spam loads of finishers and mix it in with some heavy combat. Or play hunter, do a lot of dodging and weaving and one-shotting a lot of things. So there's always just that different play styles on every class, and then multiple play styles on each character that you can go for. Because with support Ash, at least, you know, there's a way to play him where you can focus on being support orientated rather than, you know, constantly swinging those heavy attacks. It's not a viable way to play him, but, you know, you can still do that if you want. You just mess around with the characters now. Well, you know, making fun builds is always good. The game's a troll because it just keeps throwing out chainsaws, okay? And I just can't get a melee weapon. And there's another chainsaw. Are you shitting me, dude? That is like the 3rd or 4th blue chainsaw I have seen since I've spawned in. And I'm running a fucking basic ass meat cleaver. So you see, right now, the game is being exciting because it's fucking me with the RNG, and I'm like, well, now I need a weapon, and I'm running with a meat cleaver. How am I going to make this work? The 3 last killers in DBD are absolute snooze fest. You also need to start a hive and kill the marines too. You start as a weak roll, you get stronger over time as you get a larger hive. Yeah, I can dig that. Definitely for an Aliens ASIM game. That sounds like a lot of fun. For both sides as well. Especially, you know, if the alien goes and like triggers the hive, you know, it starts spawning face huggers and eggs and all that. And the marines have to go and, like, some marines have to go and slow that shit down from happening so the alien doesn't get too powerful too fast whilst doing their objectives. We've just designed the perfect xenomorph game right there. It'll be so much fun.
This is gonna get messy.
What leader should you prestige? I believe Ruby has the best prestige out of all 5 leaders in the game. Hide or die? It rings a bell. Was that like the bit of the parkour one? This is a little parkour. Need to stop the queen from being summoned? Oh no, because then I want an alien queen boss fight at the end of my games on Alien. That would be so cool. I just think it wouldn't be just so one-dimensional, you playing an alien all the time. You could bring Predator into that and be, you know, different objectives too. But if you want to just be alien oriented, at least you could change your xenomorph up a little bit to be like more acid focused, or, you know, more melee combat, or more tougher focused. Like that type of thing would be really cool. Or like more mobility focused, like around getting through the vents and everything. There's definitely a game there. Definitely. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. There's various ones that you can have, like the spitters and all that stuff. So there's definitely going to be like the variety factor if you made a game like that too. Game they released as a battle royale ASIM then completely changed the entire game. No, I don't even know if I remember that. I just remember one of them being sort of like a parkour type of game. Oh, it's on the other side. Have to play it. Yeah, exactly. Control the alien queen at the end. And then depending on what's happened throughout the game, your alien queen gets different buffs like that. Like, yeah, it's just...
The survivors have collected
gold. You were gold.
An admirable effort, but there is still much to be done.
But you're all wrong. Apart from Nate, really. Yeah.
Take a look at this. Oh, you're gonna
You want to make an ASIM game? Don't make it around an IP. Tell you that right now. Look at Dead by Daylight. If we had a combat ASIM like Evil Dead that didn't have Evil Dead attached to it, just imagine the potential there. Of like no license holder or anyone having a grasp on the game like that. Just having the freedom to be creative within your own game. And then later on down the line, you can start adding the licenses there. So I think we need a combat version of Dead by Daylight somewhere out there. Besides licensing, why DVD still the big dog? That is the only reason though, the licensing. And that's why you just started seeing quite a few people leaving the game as well. Like some bigger streamers around there. Like they've been leaving it because their last 3 chapters have been dog shit. Even, yeah, exactly. Like Stranger Things, the license left, but you know, Stranger Things, like that's not a loss for them because they gained so many players from Stranger Things.
The team has awakened the lost pigs.
Licensing, marketing, community, and crossplay. Yeah.
Expect resistance.
It's no gameplay orientated feel is why it has such a big thing going for it, and definitely not the progression system. Because that is stupid. Grind to prestige 100 for what exact reason? Mad Game's got licensing and don't get numbers like DVD. Call of Duty, Warzone, Fortnite. These all get licensing this in the exact same way. Really, DVD gets it though. There's not really horror games out there that have the same kind of feel that Dead by Daylight got the licensing, you know. Only alive because they added crossplay. Bro, I remember how bad the servers were, like peer-to-peer on Xbox for so long. I hated that. Took them forever to add crossplay. What about an ASIM multi online escape room game with some type of adversary? Think like Jigsaw or something. Yeah, I mean that's sort of like what Resident Evil Resistance is. Obviously, you can fight in Resident Evil Resistance, but you know it's all about like getting to point A, point B, and you know doing a little bit of puzzles between there to get out. You know, having that as a soul-orientated game would be really cool. We all know, right? And you can say, you know, DVD this, DVD that. We all know. The bottom line is that game suffered massively in its first year to the point where it was nearly shut down. And what came along to save it?
I'm heading over. If I don't show up, come and get me.
I'll ask you that question. What came along to save that game in its first year where it was just flat and buggy and spaghetti coding left, right, and center, and unkillable survivors, infinite sabotage hooks? Exactly. Michael fucking Myers. And The amount of people that got into that game because of Michael Myers, who had never even heard of Dead by Daylight. I think still they can add license here and it's still possibly be a low player base. Oh, definitely not, dude. No, no, no. That would not happen. If they marketed it right and they got the right license to be with Evil Dead, dude, you would get a shitload of players that would stick around. Because the gameplay is there. The characters would just be so unique and different to just being a skin. You'd have a sense of purpose actually playing the character other than just looking at that character. But oh, wait, Resident Evil crossover with Evil Dead the game? Fucking Leon Kennedy, Jill Valentine as warriors and hunters. You telling me it like thousands of people would check that out over being two horror franchises like that crossed over with each other? There's no way that would result in a low player base. There's just I don't think that's in a realm of possibility ever of that happening, unless the marketing was absolutely dog shit for that. But you know, if it's Capcom, that they will market it for them. Yeah, it is like an impossible feat legally. Nightmare on Elm Street and then Jigsaw back-to-back chapters. Yeah. Exactly. And then the year when I got into it, you had Ghostface, then Stranger Things. What was it? Death Slinger? After that, after Stranger Things, which wasn't a bad original, and then you had Silent Hill drop.
The team has retrieved the lost pages and the Kandarian dagger. Use them to put an end to the Dark One's
licenses 100% make that game, nothing else. Going special weapon ammo. All right, I got you, Nate. I dropped it on the floor. Do you not want it? Blind old man. My worst nightmare. Blind old man. That's the problem. It's just... What's up, skunk? I just don't like how watered down and flat every license field that gets added to Dead by Daylight, where any other ASIM game like this could just make so much more of a license that's brought to it, no matter what it is. Yeah, well, me and a dev behind this game and a few other creators try to get Stranger Things to work. And we were like this close, man. And I don't know what happened. Maybe something got leaked about it and they pulled out with the IP holders or something, but we try to get it. I would have loved it. The devs would have loved it. And I'm pretty sure the IP holders for Evil Dead were actually on board with it, including Bruce Campbell. It could have been a possibility. If it did come to this game and people are seeing that being posted around on the internet, Evil Dead mixed with Stranger Things, like just seeing those two logos side by side would, I don't know, it would blow people away. And I'm not saying the game needs the crossovers to survive, because it's always had the foundations there to branch out in its Evil Dead content that just wasn't capitalized, you know?
There
they didn't capitalize on their own franchise fully before they even start thinking about crossovers. Like, I think that's what you need to do perfect. You need to do your original content. And whilst you're doing that, you trickle in a bit of crossover here and there. Just to kind of pool up all in one game. Like, you pool up player base that way from the crossovers that will check out the original content as well. That's what they should have done. Or at least had that as an idea.
Give me some shit.
Hopefully shit to change. I know. I want it to change, but realistically, as of right now, as what we look at from around the community and the rumors we're getting, TCM's the next step. Very unfortunate, because, you know me, I don't ever want to leave this game. And if tomorrow or tonight they put a tweet out, oh, we're adding the Finale Ash outfit, we've got some more updates planned very soon, or stay tuned soon for more updates like that, I'll be like, huh? I'm streaming. I'm gonna be streaming 5 hours plus every day. It'd be fantastic. You got mixed feelings about TCM. Yeah, you're not the only one. I'm a bit mixed feelings with it. But my channel, I think it's a game that I will enjoy streaming at least and playing alongside everyone here while we're all learning all the ins and outs of the game. And however long that went on for, you know, we could do TCM, we can mix in some Evil Dead. I don't think that would be a bad thing at all. Just having those two a back and forth. What a weird demon, by the way. It's like they did nothing. Hayden with a $5 super chat. If supernatural licensed characters came in this game, it'd also get a big boost. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we've ever seen, like, has the supernatural license ever been used in another video game? I'll do a 24-hour live stream one day. No. Trust me, bro. I am never, ever staying up 24 hours again in my life. And I don't know why that just became such, like, a streamer thing to do. And I'd understand, right? If I lived by myself, I had no social life, I had no animals to look after, I didn't have a house really to look after because it was just me living in it, it wouldn't get that messy, I could see me doing it. But the fact is, you know, I get off stream, you know, I got a puppy there, I've got 3 cats, you know, I've got, you know, dishes that need doing, I've got to move house soon. Like, there's just so much going on with life. Yeah, you got a life outside of gaming. He was telling you the whole match didn't even use double pierce attack or vicious circle. I seen your health going down, but I was like very confused what the hell was going on. We'll probably play one more. I'm gonna get a profile 542 today, so gonna get those last bit of spirit points and head off. You saw Jeff the whole time. It was personal. He knows who you are, Jeff. Toxic Twitch streamer, purple snake. Get him out the game. Oi, Jeff. How was your last match? All right, we scared him off. Scared away the purple snake, everybody. GG's, man. An alien outfit with Brandy and Coogie as a demon. I just got so many concept ideas, man, from the lore of Evil Dead that would have just been perfect for events, and to just add new demons in a way that they don't have to create an entire class about them. What do you think the new demon would be? I think for them to be lazy and fast as possible to add a new demon, it would be Ruby, because you've already got the voicing done pretty much, you know, for all the survivors killing her and stuff like that. You've got the model there as the boss unit pretty much done as well. Like, you don't have to alter that too much. And you know, there's already the demon spawn as a model in the game as well. So it's already like a half-baked demon that's been scrapped for some bizarre reason. Supposedly it told that the way they might bring in Liam Hemsworth as Geralt is by the oh my god. A Witcher multiverse? Are we doing that now? Oak Grove? What the fuck is Oak Grove? Rick Grimes survive. Oh, a walking. Yeah, I mean, when I played DVD, that was like one of the biggest licenses I wanted to see in the game. And that was The Walking Dead, just to play as Negan or someone. Glory, why are you depressing me, dude?
Can't beat the original.
Glory, Glory, stop depressing me with that screenshot and how
Name's Ash.
communication goes through a gaming community, okay? Just reminded me
Just walked over my
of what a developer looks like.
The book is the doorway
G-Money.
to another world.
How you doing? How you doing, brother? Hey, Z in here? I don't know where Z's gone. I don't know if he's playing a game or whatever. Glory just sent me a screenshot of the developer from TCM, like, putting a tweet out saying, like, all the music's streamable, so you won't get hit with like a DMCA strike or anything, because they own all the rights to it.
Entry 6. I know now what I have unleashed onto this earth, and that
I was just like,
transgression.
oh god,
If you're hearing this, the future
we don't get anything like that for Evil Dead.
Instructions to the letter.
We don't even get a little Tim Willits tweet saying, hey, you Evil Dead fans, we got some big plans on the way, stay tuned.
Gather the pieces to find the
That'd be great.
location of the Kandarian dagger and the lost pages
That'd be
of the
fantastic. Something little how a few worded sentence on Twitter could instantly bring so many people back to your game. Screw you, Chad, and your $2 super chat and your Meg Thomas talk. I appreciate it, man. Prestige 100 Meg Thomas.
Okay, I'm coming.
The fact you even did that and then typed it out, did you not feel a sense of embarrassment? any sense of self-preservation there when you type that out?
Somehow I feel stronger.
I'm feeling groovy tonight. I wanted to jump off. Ooh. No hypes for Chad, bad members. Terrible. No hypes for Chad and his prestige 100 meg the goat. The Chad, you know, getting any likes there. Message deleted by Con. Con's not allowing any hypes for the prestige 100 meg super chat.
Your team now holds another piece.
That was your old DVD name, wasn't it, Con? The Megalodon. Con the Megalodon.
I'm heading over.
Who's laughing over here?
Come and get me.
He's like stuck against the wall, just laughing his head off. Yes, I've seen the Venom image. Looks badass. TCM devs are awesome. Yeah. They let out a breath. Let's go. That means more content. just something concrete, official, and transparent. You know we'd all be back grinding this game. Because we're just hungry and we thrive off it. Being Evil Dead fans.
The heroic survivors have gathered the final piece of the map. Make haste to the lost pages of the Necronomicon and Kandarian deck.
Oh yeah. Tell you what, half of their budget they spent to be front page on Twitch could have went to them buying the rights to use space trucking in their game. What a disappointment. Putting all their funding and investment eggs in the totally wrong basket there. When you had the community already there to instantly promote your game for free almost. And just so many different platforms to do it for free. The money they've spent on marketing this game in just so many, like, just the wrong ways is incredible. They just try to appeal to people on a wider scale that just were not interested. Like, they just appeal to the wrong people completely. It's the game mode that is Splatter Royale. And now, I tell you what, I want to do a podcast talking about how bad Splatter Royale really is. Hey, Sporter, I'm back, man. The last game of the stream. I'd love to play more, but honestly, guys, my back is just so painful. Wish I could sit here and just stream and
the survivors have begun to collect the lost pages.
My body is just not allowing it right now.
Spirits of the book will stop at nothing to halt this process.
I know, like taking a bath or something just sounds so good right now. I've got sciatica still, and it just won't go away. It's just cause how much I'm sitting up my chair and working lately in gaming. It's just not healthy. Oh, hot tub. Oh, yeah. When we move into the new house, we're looking at getting a hot tub. I just need to stop being so lazy. Well, not lazy, but like I need to be more go-getting. Get up and go about me. Of going out for more walks and stuff. Because I don't really do anything. You don't get the exercise anymore. In the summer, you know, I was going out all the in the winter. Sorry, I was going out more. I was actually, you know, I was going out with my dog every day. I was like, now Laura pretty much just walks in, so I'm just like, ah, well, I'm just chilling. Play some Valorant. Will that get rid of my sciatica? Don't rub it in, Kate. Don't rub it in. Okay. I want a hot tub. Alright, I'll get my own hot tub with blackjack and hookers. Glory is the Prestige 100 Ash on Dead by Daylight. I got a tub that's hot. You think it's a skill issue? Oh, my sciatica. Oh no. I melt in the sun too. Gamer skin is sensitive. Well, considering the last time I sunbathed properly was... Yeah, I mean, last year it was quite hot. I sat in the garden for a little bit, but like properly sunbathed was in Cyprus in like 2012. You know? So I still have that kind of, you know, darkish tone to my skin from there. What, like once you get a tan, you know, you never go back to just being completely white. Sunbathing is torture. It is in Cyprus when it's like 45-degree heat, bro. And then you're like, oh, I'll jump in the pool to cool off. Yeah, no, it just makes it about 1,000,000 times worse when you get out of the pool because, oh, hello. Makes it about 1,000,000 times worse because then you're all wet getting out of the pool, and then the sun starts fucking cooking and boiling the water on your skin. Then you just start absorbing the heat even more. Oh yeah, I mean, when we move house, we're gonna get a hot tub. I'm gonna start going swimming every night, like after my streams. So I'll be ending my streams like, you know, it's 6 p.m. my time, so then it's like a 5-hour stream. You know, I'll have a little bit of, like, I'll have a snack, go swimming, come back, have my food, game, you know, something along those lines. So, because I know swimming is like one of the best things you can do for, especially like back pain. I'm gonna start doing that. Plus to get myself fit again, because, you know, I just vape and smoke. I have zero fucking lung capacity at this point. Swim where? What do you mean? I'll go for a dip in the North Sea, like, why I? Nah. We're gonna join. There's like like leisure centers and stuff. The way we're, yeah, like a public swim pool. Bro, I'm not going in the North Sea. Do you know how cold that is? I live by the North Sea and it's freezing.
Be prepared to do battle.
Got that out of my
You know what's funny? I can't even remember the last time I drank a cola on this game. Probably the Plague Bringer game. We played about 4 or 5 games since then, and I'm just like, I cannot remember the last time I actually drank a Shems. We know how to swim. Ah, dude, I ain't about to make my nipples get harder than Rambo's bullets jumping into that North Sea. Don't drink the water, it's salty. Oh yeah. You don't want to dehydrate yourself and mess yourself up. You want to go in this game as Survivor to see how it works. Oh, how the ring would work as a license in this, as a demon. Like going against her. That would be intriguing. That was it on holiday when you go abroad and it's like so hot and you just think, oh, the pool's gonna be like, you know, sort of warm, but you get in and it's just freezing cold. It takes about half an hour for you to just warm your body temperature back up in the pool and get used to it. I think it's just because you go like from being so rapidly hot to going into like just like a lower temperature just so quickly. One water bothers you more, just makes you think you're swimming in pee. Oh no, the pee, the South Park episode. 5 minutes?
The Kandarian dagger, an ancient weapon carved from
In about 5 minutes.
Anybody holding?
You now possess the lost pages and Kandarian dagger, and must face the Dark Ones. I wish you the best of luck.
Got an itchy leg, man. But no, aside, I don't like really going to the gym or anything. It's I don't know, my body is just designed to never really gain weight or anything like that, so I just never go. I've never really been like, oh, let's go work out. I used to love doing exercise, like playing football and stuff like that, but it's not something I enjoy. The only thing I really like doing is, I suppose, swimming now. And I would still play football, but there's nobody. You can't organize that type of thing anymore. When you get to a certain age, all the friends you used to play football with just go, you know, they start drinking themselves, like themselves to death, or they become very domesticated, I think is the right word there, to the point where they don't do it. So then you're just like, well, even though I've got free time to do it, I don't have other people I can do that type of thing with. But at least when we move house, me and Laura is just gonna start going swimming together and stuff. So it's a fine alternative to what I would prefer to do to exercise. Give me more energy as well. Yeah. You're an ectomorph body type, they don't really gain weight, fat or muscle. I don't know. It's my metabolism just being just rapid as fuck. And the fact I don't really eat really frequently in a day. You know, I'll have my breakfast, I'll have my dinner, and then that's it. I'll snack. I will never have like full 3 meals a day or anything. Although it depends. It depends when I wake up. If I wake up early, you know, I'll have a bowl of cereal and then I'll eat around dinner time something else, and then I'll have a meal on the night time after my streams. But very rare that happens. Spinach good for your bones. Get them Popeye muscles. What's a mesomorph? I used to have a football group in his old job that would go and play once a week after work. Pretty cool. Yeah, like I used to go with my brother and his friends to go play football, but my brother just decided, you know what, I'm gonna go fuck off and live down south. I was like, all right, well, that's cool. I rarely even see my brother now. And he just had a baby. He just had another little boy, and then I still haven't even seen him. Because he lives down there. Bloody Savannah's. This Elagos is pissing me off. I just want to kill him. Well, I got a nice collateral there. Your mind is filthy. I'm going to clean it. You won't do such a thing, Elagos. Won every game today? I believe so. Right? Yeah. Yeah. We won every game today. I'm pretty sure. A good Elagos or book phase is torture. It's not even torture, it's just defeat. Accept it.
I dare not assume you will manage to close the breach.
Some decent damage there.
By some chance you have.
Man.
You have an old man's eternal gratitude.
It's just so painful. Like, you play a game for like 20 to 30 minutes just to see them challenges just go. And that's it. You know, it's so sad. Yes, at least I have you guys. Exactly. You're my family now. Not the ones that abandoned me and moved away. Four supports with 4 sledgehammers can win at Book against a P5 Elagos. And how much of that game are you guys going to be spending? Oh, I got a clean 293,000 spirit points. How much of that game are you guys going to be spending to look for said sledgehammers? Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm going to have to really grind up some spirit points playing somebody else at some point. Such a terrific grind. It's depressing, dude. You know, it feels like a chore, but I really want to get my favorite characters Prestige 5, and I've got 2 of them so far. There's maybe 4 more to work on, like Kelly, Pablo. I want to get those P5. Scotty maybe. Finish off Hunter Ash, support Ash. So I do have plans for this game. The problem is like you just want to get on, right? And you know, feel like you're gonna get somewhere. Whereas today, I feel like all the wins we got, all the DCs in the space of 4.5 hours, just felt like we got almost nowhere at all. I mainly used my spirit points to get somewhere with it. Would I do more gameplay videos soon? Maybe more demon? Gameplay videos, what do you mean? What do you mean by gameplay videos? Transfer the blood points over to here, right? Really sucks doing so good, beating a good Elagos the whole game just to lose at Book phase. I know, man. Well, the thing is... This is what I say about some demons that are a bit of a facade, or whatever you want to call it, but they're not really that good. They are just made to look that good because of the way... Like, I've played some really good Necromancer players, and those are the guys that I know have skill. When you come across a Prestige 5 Elagos, they do know how to pressure people. However, you look at their play styles, it's basic possession spam, power possess, basic possession spam. But like sometimes we'll throw an elite in there, and then they do the predictable stuff with the boss unit. You can just tell, like, there's just different skill ceilings for each, and that's why I always say necromancers are like the best players in this game. Anyone that gets good with necromancer wins games, are instantly the best demons in the game. If you're playing Plaguebringer, Baal, or Puppeteer, the skill ceiling is a lot lower to reach that maximum potential with those types of demons, to the point where you don't even have to get there to be good with them. You know, you can even sit in the middle ground of those demons and still do really well. So if you come across a necromancer, they're good, and you know they get some kills, they win the game. That is totally fine. Like that to me is skill. But when people start relying on, you know, the cheese stuff of Plaguebringer elites and spamming that one AoE move every 2 seconds, it's just not. I don't think it's skill related at all. And some things can be the same on Survivor. You know, you play Hunter Ash. He takes a bit of learning, but he is not really a skill-based survivor because he has that backup plan of his exorcism all the time. Yes, Hunter is sort of skill-based in general, but you know, you can play a few hours of Hunter and just be like, I can dodge this, no problem. I can hit this shot, no problem. Like, it'll happen. 4 hours to get nothing is when you know how shit it is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't mind it, right, Sporter, if I came on a stream 4 or 5 hours every day, and, for example, I got off and I had a third of my prestige challenges done. So then the next day I can get on, have 2/3 done, and then the next day I'll have the whole prestige done over those 15 hours. I think that's more of a fair grind than to say, let's play this one character for fucking 3 months before you can get them maxed out. I mean, 3 months is a bit of an exaggeration, but how long have I been streaming playing support Ash now? Since Prestige come out? I must have racked up a total of like nearly 500 hours playing this character. Alone. It feels like about 500 hours now. It's nuts. And I don't want to say make Prestige too easy to do, but you need it to be fair. It's like I was gone after a few visits to the PT. The weird thing is I never get it. It's so random, and I never get it on my right side at all. And for some reason I have it on my right side right now, and I just don't know why. Yeah, I think if you kept it around the Prestige 1, Prestige 2 grind, that type of length for each Prestige, I think it would be fine. But once you start going 3, 4, and 5, with the type of objective challenges that you get, it's... it's insane. I don't know who thought that up, or what was going through their heads discussing the Prestige system in this game, but... I talk about it a little bit in my podcast anyway. 1 and 2 is still a bit of a joke. To be honest though, right? If I look at, let's say I wanted to prestige Cheryl right now. Okay, win 24 matches. I mean, that's still, yeah, it's a bit of a grind. The total score one won't take that long to get. And playing Cheryl, you know, 324,000 healing is not that hard to reach playing Cheryl, especially if you average like 20,000 a game. You know, how many games would that take? How many games would it take if you average 20,000 healing a game to get 324,000? So that would be 10 to 200,000. You're talking like 15 games, roughly. That's if you average that. So I would say if you won like, if you played about 20 games, 20 to 30 games on a character and prestige them once, I think that's fine. I think 20 to 30 games per character per prestige, I think that's totally fine. But when you start looking at this, win 66 matches. Bro, I can only get in about 10 games a day. If that. Granted, we have a lot of wins today because of the DCs, but it's bizarre. Like, what is 32,400 seconds spending on an objective? What's that converted to hours? 32,400 seconds in hours. That is 9 hours you've got to spend doing objectives alone. 9 fucking hours. That's like the length of playing a single player game. You could complete a full story mode and the like of you sitting on objectives. You skipped win 66 matches. Look at that. Complete 81 matches. That's what I've just done on support Ash. Christ, man. 81 games. So I average 8 to 10 games on my play sessions on stream. Yeah? You guys agree about 8 to 10 matches I play. So that's going to take me 2 weeks worth of streams just to do that one challenge of playing that character flat out, like non-stop. But it's still achievable, Sporter, for those people who don't have the time. This is not achievable. You know what I'm saying? Like, most people right now, in the chat, if you work, you know, you only have a couple of hours to play, you'll get about 4 games in if you play about 2 hours of Evil Dead. So, granted, you know, that's going to take you a while to get that first prestige, but it's not going to feel like such a grueling process. And you'll have to play less games at some point because the spirit points will catch up for you as well while you're playing. So you can pull them into completing the challenges a little bit faster. But yeah, I don't know what. You should see Demon Challenge. You got to deal 4.5 million damage. That's crazy because that's going to require about 90 games minimum to play a demon to get that prestige. Because, well, yeah, I mean, a good demon will average about 50,000 damage a game, right? To the survivors. I think the most I've had is about 80k on demon. So, just trying to push that is crazy. At least with, you know, warriors and hunters on survivor, you can hit over 100k a game. But yeah, I mean, I think the whole prestige chat, like, there's just so much stuff, right? Like this, in the inside of the game. Yes, it's not great, but obviously there's other things to look at for the game, like that does work, which is obviously the gameplay and things like that. It's just it's these little things like around the game that just really fuck it up. Go to P5 leader Ash challenge. Hang on, let me look. Yeah, this one took me a long time. I remember that. Yeah, collect 2,070 bottles of pink fuck. You can only collect a maximum of 25. And if you've had days like me today where you've had disconnects and you've played nothing but the big map, where the average pink fuck spend on that map is roughly about 5 to 6, I would say, because you barely get any pink fuck upgrades on the big map. Unless you get, I'd say you get 10 maximum on the big map, but you need 2,070. And you'll get about 10 playing on that big map. And then you've got to spend 9 hours on objectives. When leaders, funny enough, have this amazing perk called Fast Forward. So, if you want to do that objective, you have to nerf your character instantly just to gain a little bit extra time on those seconds on objectives. There's no thought process gone into this. It's not, no, they did not, they did no testing. They just threw this prestige out. They went, the player base wants a prestige mode. We want a prestige mode. Okay, what can we add? Well, we can't add any skins because license holders said no. Well, I guess we'll just have to do our own art. Okay, so, hey, look, at level 3, let's give them a cool new screamer that you will never see in the game again. If you do select it. And let's give them 5 prestiges. Let's make it so they buff up their characters, but let's nerf the characters in a way so that we can buff them back up. So many characters got nerfed because of this prestige system, and then you had to grind hours and hours again to get them back up. David, for example, if you look at David, and this is a big problem with him. So before, he had 30% damage reduction on his cola drink. Prestige come out, he got nerfed to 20%. If you prestige him, it only goes up by a whopping 3%. And just to clarify, they have capped damage reduction now to 55%. So you can't go any higher now. So if you work that out right, so they've nerfed him, but then they've nerfed damage reduction cap. Like, they brought it down. So what was the fucking point? You might as well left it at 30%. They can't go any higher than 55 if he drinks his cola. They're just countering their own changes in the game, and it's stupid. Just leave. You should have just left him the way they were, and they made him terrible. They made him worse. That character art, it's great. Who else got nerfed because of prestige? There was a few people got nerfed because of prestige. I can't remember. I think Henry did. Henry got nerfed because of prestige with his ability. Obviously, there was a lot of complaints about this, but that used to be. Did this used to be 80-second cooldown when it come out? And then it went up to 95 on a nerf. Or it was 80, then it went up to 90 on a nerf. And then Prestige come out and they put it up by another 5 seconds. Sorry, they put it by another 10 seconds. Until you get him Prestige 5 to bring it down by 5 seconds. Just imagine my rant video about how fucking bad Prestige is. And then you come over here. You go into Splatter Royale. You pick Support Ash. Okay. Alright, we got Support Ash. Then you go in your class. And you're like, oh, let's level things up. Assassin, level 2. What can we do with this? Increase your light attack damage by 2%. By decreasing your health by 3%. I just picture in my head the time they've spent wasted on designing this shit. And the coding that's gone behind it too. Just why, man? Why they done it? And not to mention, it also requires spirit points. It doesn't take much to level them up, but that is still, it's sapping away from the prestige. And there's no way you can gain, like, you gain spirit points playing Splatter Royale, fair enough. But there's no way the cost that you spent leveling them up, you can regain to put into your actual fucking characters in the main game mode, which is ASIM. Yeah, so you spend like 5 or 6, what was it, 5 skill points, get a 2% buff to get a minus 3% buff on your health. It's baffling. It's absolutely like, these are the flaws, and this is the evidence to why this game is in such a poor state, to just back up that the devs didn't have a clue or did any research about what the fucking asymmetrical game is. They just thought, oh, we'll have a Kandarian demon and we'll have 4 people fight against it like they do in the TV show. And we'll throw it out. There has not been any fucking research done into any asym game for progression, man. And on that note, I'm out. I'm done with my rant. That scared the shit out of me because I just heard growling. And I didn't realize it was possessed support Ash growling at me. But yeah, I'm out. I'm done with my rant. I'll have my podcast out soon. I'm still debating on releasing it early for members or not. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, there's so much shit to get through for this game. Could have been their intent to pay to win, assuming the game went big. Spirit points. I don't even want to go there. I don't even want to think of what could have happened with prestige and this game being popular. I don't even want to think. That scares the shit out of me of what Saber would have done if this game was popular with that prestige system. Killer promo. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I don't know if I want to release it yet. I don't know if you guys are ready for the 2 hours and 23 minutes podcast with me and Glory yet. It's more of a Friday thing, right? If we used to watch at work. It's Thursday. You've had a stream to watch. Whereas tomorrow you're not going to have anything to watch. That's why I do my podcast. Anyways, I'm going. Yes, I'll think about releasing it early for members. But I appreciate you all hanging. Thanks for all the fucking super chats and gifted memberships today. You guys have been insane with the support on this dying game. It's incredible. I have no other words for it. It's crazy how we're playing this game that has just such a low, I don't know, feel about it. Hey Will, how you doing? There's no news, unfortunately. Only bad news, I'm afraid. What I put on my community post yesterday. But yeah, it's just with the way the game is in its current state, it's crazy how you guys are just still here as well. And I need to go because I really need to stretch my leg. It's killing me. Watch my back pain video on Discord. I'm serious. All right, man. I'm gonna do some stretches. I think I need to do them, but I need to go stand up. You guys have a great evening. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for the support. It's been fun chatting and ranting with y'all. We'll have to do it again soon. Monday, sadly, will not be a stream as well. Because that's when I'm starting to kick off moving my house. So I'm getting... What are you? An idiot. I'll try... Laura's at work, so I might try and push a stream over the weekend at some time. But we'll see. We'll see how my back's feeling and stuff. But yeah, Monday, I'm going to be choosing my flooring and going to view the house. So Monday will be off the cards. But definitely for the rest of the week, I'll be fine. Like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday on that. But yeah, you all have a great weekend. If I don't see you, potentially Saturday, Sunday stream. I'll have nothing else to do other than to just relax. So we'll see. Take a boiling hot bath. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know. But yeah, bye guys. Take care. Have a good one. I'll see you next time.
Let's go, boys. Showtime.